Alrighty, welcome back to the stream. And before I get started, big shout out to
a new follower,
Croxeye, who followed, I would say late last night, but it was technically early this morning. But yes, thanks for the follow. Turn the music down a little bit. Alright, so, my plan for today is thus. I do have a couple side stories, side missions, little things I can take care of with characters. I can take Social down to see his brother. I can go back to the Houndheart's camp with Sela, take care of that thing. There's a whole bunch of stuff I can take care of. But, the big pressing one I want to take care of today is clearing out the Ivory Sanctum. Go taking care of and killing one Xanthir Vang. So first off, let me just get over here and dump a bunch of junk into my chest. Such as all of these things that I'm not going to use. I'll probably have to redo some things later on, but for now, I could probably just dump the rest of this in here. I might keep these gloves. I'll keep these gloves. Best build you could think of potentially is a... Oh, I've got 27 fire camping kits. Gotta get rid of that. Okay, best build you can think of is a Lich Evocation Wizard. Undead Side makes melee Lich Fighter and Armature into a Hell Knight Fighter. Do under a unique Aeon quest line will be life plus it's nice to see the character as the game passes become more altered. God, that's right. I do need a key. Where do I get that key from again? So all of those sound decent. Trick with wizards, as always, is that if you don't prepare the spells properly, then you're kind of screwed. And then also you need to... Yeah, so what? You having fun there, buddy? Where's the... There's a textile trader. That'll work. Anyway, so wizard always has the preparation issue, which is just a long-standing thing. Scion, Mitch, Lele fight. Yeah, Undead Scion, melee Lich Fighter. It's just a more durable fighter, and Armature into Hell Knight Fighter. Again, that's just a sort of normal path for a fighter to take. It's nothing too crazy. They're decent builds, but they're not like the most powerful, I would say. Belt of Demonic Shadow isn't magic? I'm doing quite alright. It's warm out, so I'm gonna make sure the air conditioner is on if I start sweating, but for the most part, it's pretty good today. I'm gonna keep that one. That seems like a good thing to keep. Yeah, it's getting in the 90s today again, so ugh.
I lead, you follow.
Now, where's the key for the Ivory Sanctum, though? I didn't have trouble getting it last time. Last time I just had it by the time I got there. I don't remember how. Oh yeah, I got it right. I went and did Winter Home. That's what happened. All right, let's head back there then. Go deal with the demons over that way.
We do it my way.
Give it a sec. There we go. Oh yeah, I can get rid of Wolchif. Chad Childson back in the party. Oh, and I gotta mythic these people up too. That's right. So I've been pondering again my solo character a bit more. Because I should be able to, like... I was thinking, like, what am I gonna do with those mythic feats? Because for the most part, the mythic feats are kinda... eh? Like, they're either really good advancements of what I have already, or they're just kinda meh. And I'm thinking, like, I might be able to do pretty good with them. Yeah, let's stop here real quick, take a nap. Eldritch Scoundrel into Arcane Trickster. Eldritch Scoundrel into Trickster is what I did for Woljit before. Undead mages can wear heavy armor, use fire skills, channel touch spells through his weapon, gain DR Lich power, then his mythical power unlock your Bloodline's power, and more DR. Yeah, again, like, the problem with having DR, though, is that unless it's DR/dash, you are going to still take damage because something will bypass it, or just a powerful enough magical effect or item will bypass it. Plus, DR doesn't stop energy damage and non-spell effects, so I guess magical resistance will stop those. So really the only thing that doesn't do against is conjuration spells. Yeah, that does sound pretty good. It's so nice to not have this thing be completely busted. Okay, let's see. I want to head... yeah, I want to head here. That's where they are. Picked fire element and had immunity to sneak attacks, crits, and fire damage. That's pretty good. What I really want... so this is something I was trying to figure out for a little bit, like a while back, but there's the Alchemist Archetype Metamorph, and what it does is it effectively gives you... oh god.
Done.
Oh god, Metamorph is in this game, isn't it? Okay, so Metamorph, the Alchemist archetype, what it does is it lets you, instead of normal spells that an Alchemist has, it gives you basically at will or very long duration alter self and transformation skills that turn you into various kinds of humanoid. Now, the one thing that you can do at later levels is get giant form. And giant form turns you into a giant. You get special abilities like fire giants, get I want to say fire resistance, and there's an end here. So you get various kinds of resistances, abilities, etc. Blah, 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 blah. One of the things you can get, though, is you can get regeneration. And my thinking was, you can't get regeneration by turning into a troll. So alchemists get the ability to become immune to cold damage. And I was wondering, is there a way to get yourself immune to acid and fire? Because if there is...
Heal me quickly.
seriously? Just going for me, huh? You actually hit? You wanna actually hit it? You guys wanna actually hit it? Jeez.
I'm losing my temper.
Jeez, that was something. Go, that'll keep me good. Certain rings grant immunity to acid. Ooh, okay. So there's that, and then there's also the...
We do it.
why are there so many Ents down here all of a sudden? I don't remember these here being before. I don't remember these before. Maybe this is a different part of it?
You should have run.
Oh, can you?
Out of my way.
Okay, let's turn you... Wait, no, I wanted... this.
Learn from my mistake.
Why are these things so strong? As a demon, choose demonic form to take on will. Things by your demonic mythical path. Okay, so that is an option for Metamorph then.
Shall we move?
That is definitely an option. I mean, I can't really see much in my mythic stuff. Like, I go to Mythic Path and, like, I can see aspect of whatever, but I got these different aspects. It doesn't tell me a whole lot. The aspects just give me bonuses. They don't turn me into stuff. Like, maybe major demonic aspect? No, that's when you rage, that's it. So it doesn't tell me anything. It's just when you do demon rage, it does these bonuses to your stuff. Yeah, well. Oh, you didn't have power attack? Okay, let's get you that. Mythic Spell Pen might be useful. Oh, yeah, I do have some demon spells. Let me just, let's get Spell Pen. Like, if I go here, I have, like, this stuff, Corrosive Touch, Shocking Grasp. Consume Fear. Actually, let's see. Blood Haze. You make your blood boil, making you faster, more ferocious. For 1 round per 2 caster levels, you gain the effects of the haste spell. Additionally, every time you reduce a creature below 0 HP, you prolong the effect. Ooh, okay. Consume Fear. Make the target appear more intimidating while making it possible to feed on fear. The target gains a bonus on persuasion checks made to intimidate equal to your caster level. All creatures. Every round the target is healed for 1 HP for every shaken or frightened enemy in a 30-foot radius. Okay. How long does this last? Demonic Form. Spells allow you to polymorph into a Babao, Bermerac, or Sheer for 1 minute per caster level. Yeah, I can transform, yeah. It's a spell. So that's why I didn't see it in the list. Yeah, let's see. Flames of the Abyss. Conjure abyssal energies to empower your attacks. Next 2 attacks plus 1 additional attack for 5. Caster levels. Deal additional unholy damage. Alternatively, you can use the charges to make a ranged touch attack as a standard action. And, right, I had Bull Strength. Okay. Go down the demonic patch to become a total beast, just enlarging yourself. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, now for you, I'm gonna get... Let's get you Spell Pen, actually, because you barely hit enough to make power attack worth it. You can get Spell Pen as well. And you... I'll get you Spell Pen. Okay, so we should start getting through enemies' hides, as it were. Dexterity damage? How'd that happen? Oh goddamn! When they leveled up, they dispelled the effects. That's stupid. Okay. Fine.
Great for adventure.
Let's go. Kill the dreams.
Here.
Are you guys fucking... There we go. Took you a little too long to get these guys. There. Huh. Wait, were those... Scorian Slayer Outcast?
So many thoughts. So little time.
Okay, hold on a second
I'll
here.
take care of it. Else we miss all the fun. I'm always ready.
You can try and make companions to what I make.
I won't. I am superior.
This will hurt.
What? Wow, there's a lot of dudes here all of a sudden.
Never thought I had that much.
Well, he's dead. Okay. Okay then, that's a lot of enemies. That is a lot of enemies. Okay. Let's not do that just yet. Unless...
I won't be halted.
I spy? What do I spy? Done.
Now, what if I were to say... buff you. And I had you cast, I don't know, Grease?
I am superior.
Okay, now let's do this. And then you're gonna do this as well. And you're gonna do this.
Require healing. Learn. My mistake. I still got it. Oh, goodness. Happen.
Heal me quickly.
Seriously? Wow, okay. Well, Grease did not help at all, as it turns out. In fact, it might have actually hurt me more than anything else. Where on earth is this outpost? Or where on earth is the town? I thought it was... Deep-rooted derangement. Since ancient times, mystics believe that the barrier between the planes of Xanthir and Sarkoris. What? I never saw this! And what was it for? Sarkoris. It's no surprise that this ancient kingdom of shamans and warriors failing behind only have Sarkoris and spirit, unlike those who possess the ability to speak to the spirits and direct them. Now this force have worked out how to survive in the wound, but they've also lost their minds in the process. Only one animal is suspiciously sanguine. A giant bear has been observing the commander from the dense undergrowth. Perhaps its lair holds the answer to the mystery. I did not see this area at all. I may have just missed the town entirely, but I found something completely different.
We should prepare.
Here's all the prep I need.
Carve my name onto your flesh.
Heal me quickly. This is not.
My skills exceed yours.
No one stands in my way.
Make an evocation wizard just bellow out unlimited power.
Do it my
That's a good way to do it. Corrupted animal meat. Hell yeah. There's a deer. What is this? Stranger. How'd they get up there?
onwards.
Dead body. Oh, don't worry. I am completely aware that wizards... What? It's 4 or 5 giant boars. There's a bunch of giant boars around. Wild hogs. Yes. This is Wintersun. And I think the Crusaders are over here, and I thought the town was up this way, but I guess I missed it? No, it's over here. This is where the town is. I just went right past it, and I'm in a completely different zone now. Let's go. Smell it on.
This will hurt. Heal me quickly.
Jeez, they're just taking turns smacking me. Power of a wizard would be useful by now, or a dedicated cleric. Maybe, but that's not the point of this. The point of this is to have a bunch of skalds running around and killing the stuff. Besides, I have Nenyo. I could totally use Nenyo if I wanted, but I don't.
Die! Die! Die!
Oh, the Smolodon was just asleep. Okay. Well, that works for me too. Oh, there's a greater dire boar over there. It's not attacking me? So some of these are okay, but other ones aren't. Curious. Let's see. Text in Hallett. Honor the old, guard the young, and stand with those whose prime has come. Oh, God, that's right. I forgot to turn this on. Whoopsie. There we go. I was wondering why that wasn't showing up on screen. I forgot I turned that off. Okay, is there anything else around here, or did I clear up everything from the looks of it? Yeah, seems cleared out for the moment. Alright, into the cave? Yes, into the cave. Let's see what mysteries reside within the dank confines of this cavern.
Onwards.
And then I'm gonna have to take a nap, I think, because this area's... Oh, probably. Or some kind of remnant druidic magic or something. I don't know. There's a lot of options it could be. Could be a demon druid. Rowan's letter. This letter has been carefully kept in an oiled leather bag, but the years have not been kind to it. The paper is so fragile that it is almost crumbling in your hands. To Soana the Seer. Mother, this is my last letter. I hope the Raven delivered it safely. The decision has been made. We're leaving for the south, for Gundrun, further away from the World Wound. I beg you, come with us. Yeah, probably. Like, that seems like what's going on here. Like, last time I just kind of zipped right to Wintersun, and that was that, and I did the thing with Morveg in the cave, but, like, there's a whole bunch of other stuff just hanging around, which is really wacky. Let's see, come to Guntram. You beg you, come with us. You turned down my last request, but I don't know this person you've become. Where did this pride come from? Before you were wise and fair. Can it be that the spirits of the Abyss have reached the good spirits of our force and twisted your mind as well? I don't care what happens to this place. I only want you to live, Mother. I was told you crafted yourself a special amulet to subdue spirits. Does that mean you want to bind a spirit from the Abyss by imprisoning it within the body of an animal? You know your powers are not what they were. You don't You won't manage it alone. Even if you do, nothing good will come of this abominable ritual. Please, come with us. Your children and grandchildren need you. The wild animals in this deranged forest do not. We will wait for you at the pass until the 10th day of the month. Your loving daughter, Roan. And now I've got a new quest on top of it. Oh, nope, it's the same quest. Okay. Oh, there's a body. Cloak of resistance +4. Ooh, yes, okay. I currently have a +3, so I will take that gladly.
I lead, you follow.
Oh. An old dwarf woman, so ancient that she looks like she's been carved from a piece of gnarled driftwood, stands in the middle of the cave. The only decoration visible among her filthy rags is a clay medallion in the shape of a complicated knot. Without a word, she touches the Smilodon in front of her. The tremors slowly leave the animal's body, and its eyes clear. The Smilodon inclines its head as if in thanks and leaves the cave. The old woman raises her head, noticing you, but her gaze never settles on anything for long. You're here. The hunter going from body to body has reached this place, but Orso the Great Wearer will not leave you in peace. He will make you pay for every animal. Leave, you reek of blood. Soana? The old woman shudders, her gaze looking through you into the distance. Soana, yes, yes! In Sarkoris, they called me her Soana the Wise. They called Soana the Wise, Soana the Seer. They brought her gifts, sought her counsel. What would you ask her if you met her? Why didn't you go with your daughter? Soana the Seer, running to Gundren with her tail between her legs? No, I could not leave. Let others hide behind the walls of their cities. This forest is my life, my chapel. Even if I had made it through the wound and gone south, no, out of the question. How could I look my children in the eye? Their foolish mother who tried to fight the world wound alone and lost. No, that will never happen. Tell me about the forest. The old woman sighs wistfully, and a bright, sweet smile dawns on her face. Our forest in its glory days was a sight to behold. Crowds would come from the cities and villages for the Sun Festival to watch the shamans perform their rites in the Meadow of the Spirits. We would sing and the forest would answer us, its voices blending with the voices of hundreds of people, and peace reigned over all. And then when night fell, the mead flowed like a river, and young men and women jumped over the bonfire. Lucky was the one who caught sight of the great Orso, silently cutting his path through the forest. The first summer flowers would spring up wherever he stepped. Corvin laid a wreath of those flowers on my head, and I became his wife. I washed my children in the holy spring in the Meadow of the Spirits, and they grew up healthy and strong. This forest was my land. The great Orso came at my call. Her voice catches and her wrinkled lips tremble. Where's it all now? Where? Tell me about Sarkoris. The old woman's lips set in a hard line, and she stands taller. Now you glimpse the proud shaman she used to be. I don't want to talk about Sarkoris. Its rulers were fools. I told them we needed to wipe out the mages, wipe them out without mercy. But they didn't listen to me. I told them that the city walls had cut them off from the spirits. They didn't listen to me. Sarkoris fell, as it must. It was infested with mages seeking knowledge in dark places. But how glorious it was, how mighty. Can it really all be gone? You know what? I'm not 100% behind her, but I get where she's going with it. Chaotic Wizard is an alignment. Can it be true that the dying light in Pelura's chapel, beautiful as a star-strewn sky, fell? Can it be that birthplace of vaunted blacksmiths, is lost forever, and rich Undarin on its fleet river? The cities of Sarkoris were swallowed by the world wound. And Gundren, no. I don't want to know about Gundren, no. The old woman's lips quiver. She covers her mouth with her hand and turns away. Why'd you do that, Smilodon? A sickened spirit, a sorrowful spirit, had settled in the Smilodon. But why does a blood-soaked hunter need to know that? Does the hunter look them in the eye when he kills them? Does he understand their fear? They come to us and we give them comfort, but a hunter can give nothing but death. Go away. Do you know where I can find the giant bear's lair? The old woman gives a deranged chuckle. The hunter asks us where to find Brother Bear's home. Everywhere! It is everywhere. He is master of this forest. Great Orso, we call him. Now it is Orso the Terrible. But while the soul of the forest lives, there is still hope. Hope of what? No, we must not say. The master of this forest protects us. We do it all ourselves. We do not need anyone. Begone, bloody hunter, begone! How have you in the forest managed to survive? The master of this forest protects his domain. Master of the forest, Orso the Terrible, is our guardian. So it has always been and always will be. Bye.
We do it.
You got anything here? Alright, well.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
Oh, that was easy. Shaman's Medallion. And just a regular-ass club.
I won't be halted.
How could you kill a little old lady? Look. She came at me with a club after I threatened to kill her. It was self-defense.
Head on.
Oh god, that's where those things are, isn't it? What? Oh, shit.
I'm superior.
Okay, you hang back for a second.
Out of my way.
Dimension door?
No, is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
Why does this turn off? Why does that turn off? Seriously.
Strike my masterpiece.
Unable to withstand the blow, Orso drops to the ground. He is still alive, but his strength is dwindling. Noticing your continued proximity, he bares his teeth and snarls as if he's trying to say something. Grrr. Bear growls in response, staring at you. The bear's fur is matted and infested with parasites, and numerous scars cover the bear's body. One particular spot draws your eye, a brand mark with an intricate design. The same one is on the shaman's medallion. With his last burst of strength, the bear strains toward the medallion, trying to catch it between its teeth. What does Sawana do to you? Upon hearing the name, the bear freezes, then raises his head and unleashes a long, drawn-out howl full of yearning and pain. Give the medallion to the bear. The bear lunges for the medallion. His enormous fangs, capable of cracking a human skull, pulverize the clay knot in moments. As soon as the medallion is dust, the bear drops bonelessly to the ground again, panting heavily. His giant body withers before your eyes until finally it is nothing but a gray pelt stretched over bones. Oh, okay. So she bound the bear to be immortal, effectively? Very curious. Very curious indeed. Okay, let's see here. So this is where Wintersun is. No, that's where Wintersun is. I can see the walls. So what's up here? Oh, is this where the crazy lady is? I think this is where the crazy lady is. Is that an invisible blighted treant?
Onward.
You know what? Let's take a little nap right here. Let's camp in the shadow of the dead tree. Yeah, see, it wasn't evil. I knew something was wrong, and I took care of it. just because I killed what is effectively a defenseless old woman in a cave in the middle of the wilderness, who wasn't harming me in the least, doesn't mean I'm doing evil. Okay? It's legit.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
I'm so tired. Exactly. Exactly. She just ran to my axe and ran into it several times until she died and then kept running into it. Not my fault.
Your life ends here. Run them through.
Okay, Chad, how about you cast a little bit of this? And while I'm at it, also, why do you turn off Arcane Strike? Why ever would you turn off Arcane Strike? Okay, do this. And you're gonna do this too, and then you're gonna do this too. There we go. Alright, get up there. Okay, that's where the crazy lady is.
I won't be halted.
Enemy near.
Let's hear you.
Out of
From my mistake.
Oh, what on earth? What was hitting me? Oh, the treant was. That's what was going on. The treant was also hitting me. I just couldn't see its animations because it's invisible? I can't tell if it's invisible or bugged.
The road awaits.
Okay, let's go, boys. Time to kill some
I
treants.
won't be halted.
Pour my name onto your flesh.
Okay, so it's not bug, it's feature. Got it. Okay, do this. Why does Arcane Strike turn off? I wish that was on all the time. Okay, you do this. Then you do this, and also turn that on, and then you do this.
quickly.
Jesus Christ.
From my mistake.
Okay, this is a hard one. I'll just do the other two treants and then deal with this one after.
I am never wrong.
Boy, whatever you say, buddy.
I'm out of my way.
Okay, now you do this. You hate that.
My skills exceed yours.
Okay, now I saved.
We do it my way.
Let's just watch this combat go.
Out of my way.
Okay, rage. Rage. Rage.
Learn from my mistake.
Okay, you are actually... I'm gonna have you Demon Rage, too. This seems like a good time for it. Yeah, kill the tree. Yeah, do it. Is it not... What's going... Is it not dead? What's going on? Oh, regen, huh? Okay. Does it have... Okay, let's check it out. Alright, so... Regeneration fire! Okay, do I have an alchemist fire? Let's see. Okay, so you guys can... Okay, do I have... Usable. Alchemist fire. And while I'm at it, I'm going to turn everyone else's rage off because they don't need this anymore. Your belts. Yeet. Hey! Perfect. Job done. So that's one of the goofy things about regen. I did forget it was there, but also, like, it doesn't matter. I can just keep killing it until it dies.
A trivial task.
Wisdom can only be etched in stone. It cannot be carried. Wisdom cannot be etched in stone. It can only be carried in the heart. Fatigue. Tainted sap. Disease effect.
I'll take care of it.
Alright, well, how about we do this? Boop. You're nauseated. Sick.
Onward.
Masterwork hand axe and masterwork short spear, demonic heart, and cheese. Hi. I'm the answer. What's the question? I don't know. You tell me. Alright, everyone else is fine. Mostly. You two have Demon Plague, so I'll just wait for you to denausea yourself. Of course, the one guy I had knowledge religion on, or lore religion, is the one who's currently plagued. Or, not plagued. Currently nauseated. There we go. Alright, so
I'm
you,
always ready.
ability, treat affliction. Do that yourself. Perfect. This huge tree entirely turned to stone. Its surface reveals ancient runes written in an unknown language. Mix together calamus and sedge. Wait 5 years, 5 moons, and 5 days until the serpent ascends the staircase. Have patience, and you will at last behold as the fish soars into the clouds. The half-elf is still relatively young, but the hardships she has borne have turned her into a crone. Her long hair is gray and tangled, her face is sunken, and her teeth are rotting in her mouth. She hobbles around the petrified tree, trailing her broken fingernails over the carved runes and mumbling nonsense under her breath. You take a closer look at the Mad Half-Elf, and you realize that you have seen her portrait before. This is Miamir, the Scholar, the missing commander of the Order of the Flaming Lance. Who are you? Dragging her gaze away from the runes, she looks at you and you see a barely there spark of sanity in her glazed eyes. Who am I? I don't remember. It doesn't matter. She focuses again on the pattern of the stone runes. On the 10th day after the winter solstice, break branches of rowan. Do not touch yew or ash. So, sort of. It's not like an active every turn thing. It's a toggle you turn on like rage or songs or whatnot. Although I think it only turns off when I load. So like I'll check in a second, but I'm pretty sure if you turn it on in combat and then just go on regular Owlcat combat, it'll stay on. Are you Mimir the Scholar? Your order is looking for you. Mimir, yes, that is me. Awareness dawns in the half-elf's wandering gaze for a moment, but she quickly returns to studying the runes on the tree. Scholar, yes, I found a book. An important book. The most important book in the world. Tell me that the moss has been removed from the bark, that the oriole read aloud, just like I can read. Don't bother me. Let me take you someplace. This is my place here, where the roads rise up to the sky, the roots intertwine with the winds of the heavens. Here, where truth has turned to stone, life has merged with death. Here. Oak does not lie. Elm never tells the truth. Heed not the blackthorn's words. Understanding the yew will come with time. But like here,
I'm losing my
Arcane Strike is on. I can turn it on or off. It stays on until I load the game, at which point it turns off, and then I have to turn it back on. It's very odd. So, if I remember correctly, it's down this way to get there. Possibly. Person driven mad by knowledge. Yeah, I can see it. At least the name is.
I lead. You follow.
Oh, item. Like that. Aha, there's the town entrance.
We do it.
Okay, now we found it. Okay, now I'm not going to go to... There they are. I knew they were over here someplace. I knew there were some gibberlets around here. Well, no. She did lose her head in a different sense, though.
Dispatch those fools!
Is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
You want it? There we go. There we are. Nice and easy. Mostly the same thing with Owen. He has eternal quest for knowledge to change his fate. Oh, it's a Gibberleth. It's, I actually don't know.
That was easy.
He who is not curious will never know what it is to be truly alive. Well, I am curious, which is why I'm going all the way around here. Anyway, I hate Gibberleths. They're such a pain to fight. Well, yes, I would like to fight a demon that will constantly just trip me up. Yeah, this seems like a good spot to camp. Good time for it, too. Can I make any other meals? Curse Piloth. I'm missing butter. No, magical dust. That's not butter. Alright, hearty meal it is. How many of these do I have? I don't know. Ah, excellent. Alright, now... And do see invisibility. Back in here. The scared warriors looks at you in astonishment. Travelers, you must be one of those poor souls fleeing Drezen after its capture. How'd you manage to break free from the demon's clutches? Oh god, I did lose the strike. It's fine. I'm not in combat for a second. Wait, why are they seeing me as travelers this time? I know nothing about this place. Who are you and what is the settlement? You're at the walls of Wintersun, traveler, the final bastion of the defenders of Sarkoris. The mighty Marhavok rules here, the greatest of all warriors ever to be born in this land, and we're protected by the Lady of the Sun, a sorceress whose powers are so great that she could incinerate an army of your kind on the spot. Alright, talk about the fall of Drezen. We only just recaptured it from the demons. I'm telling you what I know. Our scouts observed the city and saw a whole army of demons approach it and capture it. The warrior narrows his eyes at you. You're a very strange traveler, and you say very strange things. Weird. Oh! Oh! Oh, I know why! I know why! It's because I'm a demon! I'm a demon, so they don't see me as a demon, they see me as a human! That's fucking hilarious! Oh my god, that's such a good detail! Oh my god! That is such a good detail! Holy shit! That's so good! Stop, warrior! A voice of unearthly purity and gentleness comes from within the wooden statue. Do not raise your weapons against our visitors. I, the Lady of the Sun, gladly welcome all those free of evil within the walls of Wintersun. Forgive me, my lady, the warrior manages after a moment. You see things more clearly, of course. Your eyes will root out all evil and artifice. Alright, suddenly you hear a crash and screams from somewhere behind the buildings. Then comes a call of, "Warriors, to me!" Both guards throw their final steely look at you before leaving their posts and running towards the commotion. Only the wooden idol now remains to watch over the settlement's outskirts. That's such a fucking good detail! Because I was going like, that's weird. Why aren't they like going,
I'm losing my
"Back,
temper."
demon! We have no need for your kind here!"
Everyone counts on me.
Oh my god, that's
It's
so
time
good!
to act.
That's so good! And really only cements my thought that Demon is your second or third playthrough, never your first. Because you want to see all this stuff happen normally. Because you want to see, you want to see the Midnight Isles and Naticula and the whole deal with that, in Book 4, normally. You want to see this Wintersun scene normally. You want to do all that stuff normally. But that's such a good detail. Holy shit! My mind is just blown. It makes perfect sense, but also that is so good. Oh my god. I'm just losing my mind. Sorry. I'll tone it down, but Jesus Christ, that's so good.
We do it my way.
I like how the peasants are still wearing heavy armor. I'll just chillin'.
Onwards. I lead, you follow.
Alright, in we go. No crowding here, good neighbors, no crowding. A Babao demon holding a pretty flower basket flashes a predatory grin. Poor Dar is not himself. He lost his family in Drezen and has been drowning his grief in wine for a few days. He always picks fights when he's drunk, and you know what a stonemason's fists are like. "He's killed the boy!" cries the voice from the crowd. "Make way, neighbor, we'll put him in a cellar to sleep it off." The Babao turns around and hisses at the culprit, a huge Balor at whose feet a young barbarian is lying covered in blood. "I'm so tired of you, neighbor Dar. Go home and stop ruining the fun for the rest of us." What is he doing, hitting the poor flower girl? Dar, wake up. The Lady of the Sun won't have things like this in Wintersun. Yeah, there's that white dragon. What the demon is going on here? A tall warrior with dark hair and gray eyes stands between the humans and the roaring Balor. He looks the fiend right in the eye. Are you forgetting where you are? These lands are protected by the Lady of the Sun. Behave or I, Marhavak Grunhild, will throw you out of my town. The Balor's laughter is booming. You really think your beloved beauty can do anything to me? If I wanted to, I could break her neck and yours and your little worms, and the necks of every puny little human in the district. And then I'll pay a visit to the castle in the clouds and clear out every sunny little follower. I'm sick of this game anyway. I'm leaving. For now. Go about your business now. There's nothing to gawp at. The warrior bends down and picks up several of the flowers from the basket belonging to the babao. He notices you and his expression hardens infinitesimally. Ah, a guest of my lady. I am the chief of the Wintersun clan. You can take a look around if you wish, but you must visit me in the clan hall. It'd be rude of you not to pay a proper visit to the master while you're in his house. Demons are walking around your town like it's a home away from home. A shadow passes over Marhavok's face, and it's hard to say what emotion it conceals. Demons are the sworn enemies of the warriors of Sarkoris. After Rilavorish's betrayal, they corrupted the land of our ancestors and cut down whole clans at the root. The only way their kind enters Wintersun is dead as battle trophies. Came here to find who killed my crusaders. Their bodies are lying at the shrine by the lake. The lady's shrine is sacred to all the children of Wintersun. If someone has desecrated it with murder, they will be punished. You're changing the subject. I'm not used to talking in the middle of the town square. Come to my hall, honored guest. Why shouldn't I just beat the answers out of you here and now? The laws of hospitality, Marhavok grits out. The same laws that stopped me from tearing you to pieces in this very place. We will have our talk in my hall, honored guest.
I won't be halted.
Oh, there he goes.
We do it my way.
Hey, look, you can tell which one of these is the important character. A woman with a wealth of long, dark hair stands by the statue, carefully touching the wood. Her long fingers slide along the smooth surface, searching for cracks and scratches. As you approach, the woman startles, tossing her head back, and you see her eye sockets are empty and scabbed over like old scars. Who's there? A stranger? I don't recognize your footsteps. I'm a guest. At the mention of the lady, the blind woman's expression relaxes. She shrugs her shoulders and dryly responds, "A guest of the Lady of the Sun is a most desirable guest in Wintersun. What do you want from me? Who are you? What happened to your eyes?" My name is Gesmerha. I was the senior wood shaper in Wintersun, a wood carver or sculptor as you would call it. My level of skill is not bestowed on everyone. We wood shapers do not consider wood to be just a material. We do not make something out of it. We give the wood a new birth. We reveal its beauty in a new form. I come from an ancient line of craftsmen and women. I swear that I've done everything to avoid bringing shame to my ancestors' memory. I strove to preserve beauty even in the midst of chaos, which is what the demons had turned Sarkoris into, aided by the traitor Arilu. But one day my gift failed me. At the request of Marhavok, our clan chief, I was tasked with carving a statue of the Lady of the Sun. But no matter how hard I tried, instead of a beautiful elf, my chisel again and again revealed a hideous monster in the wood. Marhavok flew into a rage when he saw my work, Gesmerha says, her voice quieter now. He personally cut out my eyes as punishment, and journeymen were given the task of finishing the statue. The clan did not turn its back on me, of course. The children of Wintersun do not drive out their own, even those who have transgressed before the entire community. They allow me to do simple carvings and to take care of the statues. That is how I have lived since that day. Tell me about the settlement. This place was once the capital of the Wintersun clan. Yes, the capital. In the glory days of old Sarkoris, the clan controlled vast swaths of land with several settlements and many farmsteads. But when that accursed Arilu opened the world wound, the clan began to wither like a sapling that's been chopped at the roots. When the world wound opened even wider and the blight reached these lands, the children of Wintersun either died defending their homes or were left in search of a better life elsewhere. In the end, all that was left was this one settlement. Only the toughest, most stubborn people were left, the ones who were prepared to survive and defend their land to their last breath. But even they would have perished if not for the Lady of the Sun. Since she came here, demons haven't dared to attack Wintersun. Life is hard here, the soil is weak, and the animals to hunt few and far between. But it is our home. If we leave our homes and we stop singing our songs, the memory of Sarkoris will die too. Tell me about the Lady of the Sun. Marhavok, the leader of the Wintersun clan, met her on a hunt many years ago when he was a young man. People say it was love at first sight, and the Lady of the Sun left her magical castle in the clouds to live with Marhavok in a humble hut. The Lady of the Sun is a powerful sorceress. She gave Marhavok his hunting dragon and has protected Wintersun against the demons all these years. Ever since she came here, not a single demon has attacked this place. Magic users were feared in Sarkoris in the old days, and for good reason, if you remember that cursed witch who brought all these calamities down on us. But we trusted the Lady of the Sun and accepted her as our protector, although it was not an easy decision. There's something strange going on. Your fellow villagers are talking to demons. Demons? Within these walls? That's not possible. The Lady of the Sun promised to protect us. Besides, the settlement has old rune stones that start to flicker when demons approach. Even if the monsters had tricked us somehow by disguising themselves, the stones would have warned us about the danger. My people wouldn't be caught dead chatting to our sworn enemies. Gizmera frowns as though puzzling something out. I've been looking for the missing Crusaders. I found their bodies at the shrine. Bodies at the shrine? That is very strange. The children of Wintersun are no enemies of the Crusaders, and no one would dare sully the Lady of the Sun's shrine with the blood of allies. Marhavok always kept the shrine adorned with flowers for the lady, along with his trophies, slaying demons. Help me get to the bottom of this. The woman sighs heavily, clenching and unclenching her fists. I'm taking a huge risk talking to you, stranger. Marhavok's anger is terrifying to behold, but I simply need to know what's happening to my clan. I have to risk it. The woman is silent for a while, gathering her thoughts. Listen, stranger, there's something odd happening in Wintersun. It's true. The Lady of the Sun promised us protection, and demons truly have never attacked the settlement. But there are visitors that come here from the outside. They come often, and they look just like Crusaders. Merchants from Mendev, scholars from Absalon, or kin of Our Lady from the castle in the clouds. Some of them even live here long term, and every single one of them acts strangely. They talk to us like there's some great joke and we're not in on it, and sometimes there are rougher types who do something wild. I've tried broaching the topic with people I trust, but they don't believe me or they're afraid to speak openly. Marhavok does not permit any doubts about him or the Lady of the Sun or her guests. And there's something else. Grief wells up in the woman's voice. Every few years, someone in the village goes mad. It's usually one of our guards or hunters who go out on forays to kill demons. They either start weeping, begging for forgiveness, or they attack their neighbors. The clan doesn't turn its back on its children. That's why these mad people are only put outside the settlement's walls. But everyone now believes they're beyond helping. They're mad and angry at the entire world. A secret horror gnaws at the soul of Wintersun, but I can't see it or find out what it is. And I don't know how to help you solve it, friend. All I can give you is this piece of advice. Check our rune stones. They should warn us about demons in the vicinity, and if they're not doing that, then there's some evil at work here. If you want answers quickly, go straight to Marhavok. He's the only person who has been to the castle in the clouds, and he even had a key to it hidden somewhere. He knows more than anyone else. But watch yourself. Marhavok is a mighty warrior, quick to anger and ruthless, and the limits of the Lady of the Sun's power are entirely unknown. Thanks, bye!
Head on!
Knowledge Arcana.
I did it.
It's fake.
A trivial task.
Wind uproots a single tree, but dies down in a thicket. Stand shoulder to shoulder with your clansmen like trees in a forest.
Completed.
Onwards!
Alright, I know the runestone's around here someplace. Right, that's where Marhavok's hanging out.
We do it my way.
Over
There it is. This runestone was smashed into pieces carefully hidden. Remember? Yep, there we go. Reeking Heart of Arcane. Whenever this +3 rapier is affected by any magical effect that gives an enhancement bonus, the bonus is increased by +1. That's pretty good, actually. Just cast magic weapon on it and boom, +5. Give it to a Magus or a... Really just a Magus. Well, I guess also Camellia does that. Man, I really wish there was, like, a mod or something. Ooh, hello.
Done.
Got it. Stone is fake.
Did you see that?
Rely on your own strength, on your cunning, on your true arrow, on your sharp blade, on the aid of the spirits, on the vows of priests, but never rely on divination. I really wish there was a mod that let you, like, craft and upgrade your weapons. The rune stones were broken and replaced with fakes. So the demons truly can roam here, and no one even suspected because we had faith in the stone's warning and in the Lady of the Sun's protection. The only thing we can do is go to Marhavok and demand answers. I want to believe that he had been betrayed and will act on behalf of his clan when you show him the proof of the betrayal. And the destruction of the rune stones is a true betrayal of our clan. Tell me about the rune stones again. There are 3 of them in total, and they're all in the village. They are erected by the great shaman Soana. Oh. They start to flicker when demons are near, but as far as I can remember, the stones have never raised the alarm. Demons have never come near the village thanks to the Lady of the Sun's protection. At least that's what everyone thinks. Do you firmly believe that you saw demons within the walls of Wintersun? Find out what the stones are not giving their promised warning. Well, about Soana. She's a little nutty now. And, more of a red splatter on the ground than sage. I wouldn't worry too much about it. It's probably fine. Alright, let's just check.
No one stands in my
Okay, we
way.
got Arcane Strike, we got Power Attack, Arcane Strike.
I crave for adventure.
Should prepare.
My skills are absolute.
Good. Everyone is set. Everyone has their Arcane Strike ready to go. What up? The mighty Marhavok sits on a dais covered in pelts. In one enormous hand, he's holding a single flower, and his face wears a grim expression. Chief, we brought the traitor! A tall female warrior drags a stumbling woman with empty eye sockets into the hall. We have several witnesses who say she was slandering the Lady of the Sun and her guests, and that she even urged her neighbors to spy on them.
Hand me the axe.
Marhavok's voice is grim.
I have been very patient with you, Gizmera. You dared to dishonor the Lady of the Sun, our happiness and our protection. You didn't repent. You only nursed your malice in secret. I see now that taking your eyes was not enough. This time I will take your hands.
You can't help focusing on Marhavok, sinking into him. Your blood boils in your veins, seemingly hot enough to melt through flesh and bone. Rage, recklessness, and a rabid hunger for competition surge within you. What are you doing here, you blackguard? Raising your hand against innocents. You have earned your ancestors' wrath for sure. It's a bad thing to raise your fists against the clan elder, but I really want to smack you one. Inner demon. Rage overwhelms you, and something close to a growl unfurls from your chest. Marhavok hears it, and his gaze turns his gaze on you. You see something strange in his eyes, the joy of recognition and understanding. But the rage is pounding in your veins, bursting out in a menacing and demanding snarl.
Fight me!
Are you challenging me, brother? I'd laugh at anyone else, but you I will answer as an equal. Warriors, prepare the yard for a duel. We will fight to the death, and the victor will claim glory, control over Wintersun, and the chief's relic, held by the clan since ancient times. I give you my word. And now, choose who you will bring with you into battle.
I will bring Bevarok, my dragon, and a bloodthirsty guard. She and I are inseparable, like Wintersun and the Lady of the Sun.
Oh. Can I take everybody? No. All right, well, let's go. You don't have grease, huh? Okay, let's go. You're gonna rage. You're gonna also rage.
Kill me quickly.
Okay, well, she's down. That's unfortunate. Demon rage out. Wow, I'm just doing no damage. I'm just missing like crazy. Okay. Whoops. Okay, let's load that save. Maybe I should go with Sneaky Pete. I feel like Sneaky Pete's actually better for combat, generally speaking.
I shall not fail.
I won't be halted.
All right. Demon time! Everyone on Marvok! Wow, just fucking... No damage, huh? Oh, there we go. Finally. Finally started hitting him. Christ. God, who has Hold Monster? You have Hold Monster? Spell. I can get Bolt Strength on myself.
I'm always ready.
You have Hold Monster.
We should move.
I crave for
The
adventure.
road awaits.
You also have Hold Monster.
Battles await.
You know, let's go with you. I'll dim door into combat.
Let us bide our time.
I won't be halted.
Okay, let's try this again. Why is he taking damage? That's weird. Okay, we got haste. And no, not worth doing.
Out of my way!
Okay, let's turn on the rage.
Heal me quickly.
Heal me quickly.
Jeez! Jeez! Seriously? You want to hit it? Jesus Christ. Okay. This is rough. Okay, let's see here.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
Hypnotism, touch of gracelessness, remove fear. Why not? Okay, they both have seen visibility.
We should move.
You have any buff spells I can put on? Break enchantment.
Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun.
I'm always ready.
Not a whole lot there.
Should prepare.
Do you have invisibility? You do have invisibility. What about if I put this here?
From the shadows.
Okay. Let's try this out. So I'm gonna have you two cast. Yeah, let's do this. Let's cast.
No one
Actually, you know what?
stands in my way.
You know what? You know what? Enlarge person on yourself. One minute per level. Mirror image. Hold on a second.
Waiting bores me.
You have invisibility. Displacement.
Let's move already.
Displacement. You also have blur.
All this waiting bores me.
Do
I
you have
crave
blur?
for adventure.
No.
Battles await.
Give that to you. You also have invisibility. Alright, try casting it on. There we go, and now cast spell strengthen yourself. There we go, now we're in the money.
I won't be halted.
Oh wait, before I forget. You cast haste. Let's go. Here we go. Let's go, boys. Kill them all. Geez, seriously? There we go. And they're just going at it. Boy, if I could hit, that would be something. Boy, look at that go. Look at him go. Look at those misses. Are you fucking serious? What am I... Let's see, I'm rolling... Okay, so we've got attacks, miss. Rolled a 16, 22, has a 39. Seriously? Okay, I'm gonna turn off power attack. Come on! It's almost dead. Come on. Just hit it! Hit it! Hit it! Hit it! Hit it! It just wouldn't hit! I saw at least 3 crit misses on that list. There were at least 3 critical misses going on. Okay, so you got the buffs going. Okay, let's see. I want you to cast... Let's do this. Remove fear. Cast Cat's Grace.
Strike from the shadows.
There we go. Okay, these are all set. These are all set. Nothing here. Okay, what do you have? Do you have any spells? Unbreakable Heart. That's rounds per level. Yeah, maybe. Let me take a look. You know what I do have? I do have armor that gives me cold immunity. Okay, greater invisibility is rounds per level. I only have 2 casts of that, so that could actually be used here. I only have the 2 characters, so they are able to flank with each other. It's just... Okay, does this do anything? This just adds saving throws against fear and such. Okay, so let's... You know what? Let's put greater invisibility on him. We got regular invisibility. Okay, we got nothing here. Displacement. Displacement here too. Okay, that's invisibility. Old person. Let's remove fear. Let's break enchantments. Displacement. Sense vitals is personal. Nothing there.
Let us bide our time.
Nothing here. Nothing here.
I'll take care of it.
Nothing here.
Battles await.
Nothing here. Although I guess I could do Expeditious Retreat on myself. Oh, yeah. Oh, I could summon something. Right. Okay, so let's do that. Let's go here. Enlarge. Come on. Thank you. Alright. Okay, we've got Blur on yourself. Do this on yourself too. Blur here. It's personal. Still have 45 seconds of greater invisibility. Displacement. Didn't I have mirror image? I have mirror image someplace. Oh, that's mirror image. Duh. Okay, now summon. I can use my special ability to summon... Of rock? Let's summon of rock. Okay. Let's do a save real quick here. Big buffs, yo. Alright, now final thing. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Okay, you are gonna rage and demon rage, and then you're gonna just regular rage. Wow, he's hitting a lot of hits despite having to attack an invisible target. There we go. Okay, now you are going to turn this off because it's actually hurting you significantly. Also, for outflank, I don't think either of these two actually have outflank. I'm usually getting outflank... Look at this, is so stupid. I'm usually getting outflank from... Yeah, I'm usually getting outflank from the Stone Man. Ay, ay, ay. Can you just, like, make a hit? Hit? Okay, what are we looking at here? We got miss. No, it's attacking me. This got a 4. Rolled a 4. Rolled a 4. Rolled a 2. Rolled a 9. Rolled a 3. Rolled a 9. Rolled a 14, which is my first one over 10 in that whole sequence. Cool. Great. There we go. Hey. My lady, don't leave me. Don't leave me. Fucking coward. Oh, what? Why did you... What? God damn it. You know what probably happened? You know what probably happened? The dragon got a single... Yeah, combat finished, and then the dragon got a breath weapon off at the very end of combat. That's bullshit. That is bullshit.
Completed.
I'm not going to do it again because I got so close to dying on that one that's just like not even worth. Okay, what'd I get? A Fang of Malice. Another one. Is it... Wait, what? Yeah, I guess... I got a second Fang of Malice? That's fucking weird. Alright, well... Okay, I have another Fang of Malice now. This unique artifact, of which there is only one. I'll just have to go revive Red Greenson later. That's fine. I have more than enough to afford it.
Done.
Her particular skill set, while useful, is not useful in this exact second, I
won't
think.
be halted.
And here's where the dragon hangs out. Yeah, there's... No, they're not all malice weapons. They're like the Fang of Rage, the Fang of whatever. Like, the Fang of Malice is the Malice one. There's a couple others, but I don't know. Maybe it's a bug. Maybe that's supposed to be there. Who knows? Not me. That reminds me, I gotta figure out how to do that. I need to talk to the priests or something? There he is. The wounded Marhavok is shivering as if from a fever. He tries to take the human skull from the plinth in front of the Lady of the Sun statue, but his weakened grip spazzes when the skull rolls towards you, stopping at your feet. The warrior watches it with stricken eyes, muttering, "Key," before turning to the statue. Maybe? I don't know. I have no idea. I've gotta... That does remind me, though, I have to go talk to priests to find out where the rest of them are. My lady, my love, forgive me. I lost. Didn't even keep the key safe after you gave it to me. Don't leave me to die. Take me away. Take me to your castle in the clouds. Marvok's prayer does not go unanswered. A shadow, unnaturally narrow and trembling, separates from the Lady of the Sun statue and floats above the floor. A delicate hand, or maybe a claw, reaches out and touches the slumped head of the dying warrior with a soft, almost tender gesture. And then you hear an airy, otherworldly voice directly in your mind. Why are you mortals so fond of breaking other people's toys? So you're the rot that's festering in Wintersun. You're a despicable beast and you don't deserve any other name. My kinsmen, my neighbors have suffered because of you. Death would be too light a punishment for you, scum. So you're the Lady of the Sun. That is what they call me here, replies the insect-like shadow. But you may call me by another name. Jerabeth. What have you done to these people? I merely planted a few ideas in their heads. Laughter, high and abrasive like a buzzing insect, reverberates in your mind. It is elegant in its simplicity. I make all the people of Wintersun see demons as humans, elves, dwarves, and they see real mortals as demons. They live in a topsy-turvy world where the lands of the world wound are teeming with brave crusaders and where Drezen was recently captured by an army of hideous monsters from the abyss. If your firebrand Queen Galfrey were to show up here, the people of Drezen would take her for one of Discari's spawn and try to slay her on the spot. And the children of Wintersun already have so much blood on their hands. Every weary traveler who happened to discover this mortal oasis in the midst of the scarred lands of the world wound, who rushed with brimming hope toward its walls, died at the hands of the clan. And they also fervently believed they were fighting demons. Why did other demons come here? There's no other place in all the world wound like my little Wintersun. I don't allow other demons to kill the people in my domain. Instead, they come here to play. They shrug off their demon guise and pretend to be mortals. Even Lady Naticula in the Midnight Isles does not offer such exotic amusements. Think about it. A hint of laughter rises up in the creature's disembodied voice. Soon, Wintersun may be the only place where you'll still be seen as an ordinary mortal. You don't seem to be afraid of me at all. What's stopping me from killing you? Marhavok's shoulders converse. He struggles in vain to stand and shield the insect-like shadow from you. I'll fly out to my sanctum faster than you can blink. Besides, are you ready to doom all of Wintersun to a horrible fate? Asks the sly voice in your head. You probably want to open the poor barbarian's eyes to the truth, but you can't do that without my help. Even if you do by some miracle find a way to do it, the children of Wintersun will have to live with the knowledge of what they've done all these years. Many will recall every murdered crusader and traveler that they plunged their spears into or burned on a ritual pyre. Many of them will not survive the truth you will inflict on them. The rest will be cut down by demons, for I am the only one protecting them from such a fate even now. But I have a better solution. I'll change the clan so that from this day forth they will see true mortals and demons alike as human. I'll make them believe that the Crusaders have won a final resounding victory, that peace will now reigns in the world wound, and that all the demons have been driven back to the abyss. Every last one. Wintersun will remain a peaceful oasis in the midst of chaos, neutral territory, where neither crusaders nor demons will cross swords in battle. I will get to keep my wondrous domain, and your crusaders will never perish here again. What do you say to that, Commander? Two opposing reactions rise up within you. One, cautious and stern, tells you that you have invaded another demon's territory, which represents a direct challenge. The other reaction, rowdy and full of vicious joy, is dying to destroy this smug demon's pathetic little island of peace and drown it in blood. Okay, so I do kind of want to pick this option, but also... Okay, you know what? I did say before this. I'm going to pick this option, but I want to get her help when I'm doing the Ivory Sanctum, so I'll probably have to pick the I don't want to get involved, or this one. One of these two. I want to see the despair in their eyes when they realize they've been fooled. Outside, a clamor starts to swell. 1, 2 dozen, a dozen voices cry out in astonishment, then horror. No, not me, please. Ras Marhavok, struggling to lift his head off the floor. Gathering his strength, he barks out more clearly. I don't need the truth. I don't want to lose you, my lady. I knew. A crazed smile warps the warrior's face. I guessed a long time ago that you weren't who you seemed to be. But you brought peace to my people. And me. And I kept your secret as best I could. I stamped out any suspicions and the people who voiced them. Sometimes. I want to live in your light. I don't want to be without you. You cannot read the emotions on the creature's horrifying face, half hidden by shadows. If it answers Marhavok, it does wordlessly, directly in his mind. After a moment of silence, you hear a voice in your head. Give him to me. I don't care. Thank you, Commander. You're a curious creature, and it's just possible that we may see each other again. I'm returning to the Ivory Sanctum, the castle in the clouds as they call it here. You have a key to my home, but will you find out how to use it? I'll be expecting your visit. Jerebeth's shadow disappears into the portal, and her departure spells the end of an era in the life of Wintersun. Gizmera, the carver, standing cowering against the wall. She's gone? I can feel it. I feel like something's changed. I'll tell the people what you did for us, Commander. Well, don't tell them too quickly. See what's going on with them first.
I lead. You follow.
Fixed Obsession. Where this +3 keen throwing axe lands a hit, and all further attacks to the end of the round deal 1 additional force damage. Frost Embrace. Icy Burst. I think this is a Drezen reference, actually. Like, ignoring the bonus effects with the Force, you have dual wielding, you have a Icy Burst weapon, and then you have a Keen weapon, which is Twinkle and Icing Death. Because if I recall correctly, Twinkle is a... No, Twinkle's a +3 Keen, I want to say, and Icing Death is a +2 Icy Burst, I think. So I think it's a reference. To the Clan Hall. I rule this place now. It's mine. Why are you sitting on the throne? The blind carver tosses her head back at your approach. Greetings and well met. I wanted to tell you, our clan has started reviving its old crafts. We have goods to sell. Would you like to take a look? Let's take a look. Take all this junk, though. Oh! Ho 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 ho! What have we here? Weapons! Pure Savagery, +3 Cruel Heavy Flail. Deals 1d12 damage instead of 1d10, has piercing bludgeoning damage instead of bludgeoning, and grants a bonus on persuasion checks to intimidate. +4 Bastard Sword. A Fatal Beacon is a great sword. Whenever the wielder of this +3 Holy Greatsword confirms a crit, the enemy loses the ability to make attacks of opportunity for 1 round. Ooh. And the Debilitator. Whenever the wielder of this +3 Mithril Double Sword lands a hit on an enemy, the target must pass a reflex saving throw or suffer ability damage. One blade deals 1d3 Constitution and the other Strength. Oh my. Hide Armor of Elemental Carnage. Whenever this wearer of this +4 Hide Armor casts a spell with Fire, Electricity, Cold, or Acid, that spell deals +1 point of damage per die rolled. That's good. Did I get the key? Good question. Belt Mighty Constitution +2. +3 Competence bonus to CMD. Alright, how's life now? Like a gravely ill patient that's just starting to turn the tide against the disease. It wasn't easy for us to accept the truth, and it was even harder to learn how to survive without the Lady of the Sun's protection. But the spirit of Sarkorian warriors is tougher than any hardship. We will get through it. Gizmera's voice sounds unusually firm. The clan elected me to take Marhavok's place, a blind cripple, but I suppose I was the only one to see the truth behind the lie. The people trust me, and I will do everything I can to deserve their trust. Your fighters could help me. I'm sorry, but every warrior is needed here in Wintersun. We're alone in the world, with no kin to support from other Sarkorian clans. We have only ourselves. Alright, bye. Let's see. Did I get the key? No.
I won't be halted.
Well, maybe. Let's check. I didn't see it as a pickup item on the ground, at least. Yeah, it's not here to pick up. I'm not seeing it.
Head on!
So I guess I got it automatically. Like, he kicked it towards me, so... Like, where would it even... Let's see. Date, newest, oldest. No, it's not showing up here. Oh, there it is. Bone key. Why is that not notable? Why is that not a notable item?
We do it mine.
Alright, time to go back and revive Red Greenson.
Onwards!
That'll also allow me to get a couple... Yeah, how you guys doing?
Shall we move? We shall move.
Oh, well, everyone seems to be having a good time out here.
I lead.
You guys enjoying
You
yourselves?
follow.
You guys having fun? It's Clan Hall. This is the cave. That's the other cave. I want to go here. Alright, so I probably am fine. I just won't deal with the outcasts over there. They can continue living their horrible, horrible lives. I will elect to not try and fight them when I'm down a party member and everyone else is not in great health. Well, these guys are in these three are in fine health. This guy's not in great health, and I'm not in great health. I'm in very bad health. We're just taking a nice stroll while everyone runs. Oh, I had a +4 belt to giant strength? Whoopsie. Alright, well, now I know I didn't need bull strength at all, so... How about that? I really wish I could just put Expeditious Retreat on everyone permanently. I mean, I could, but everyone would need to take the mythic ability to enhance effects, which is a lot of mythic ability to spend on just convenience while running around on the world map. Alright, let's go back. Do I need anything from the Babaus? Nah. I don't need that brazen whip either, and I don't want to have the ghost chasing me for 10 minutes. Oh, so he's close to death, question mark? Oh yeah, what was I doing with this army? I was moving it over to here, I think. There's also some demons over here I might as well kill. out some rift drakes. So they just aren't going to do anything as usual for whatever reason. I really don't understand that. It must be broken AI. Yay, it's done. Do. 5,000 points. Alright, Lars, get back to town, please. No need for random trips around. Just get over there. Thank God. That didn't go as bad as it could have. To the Citadel. Now to take... Oh, wait, I gotta go out to the streets first, don't I? Alright, well, I'll deal with this in a second. Oh, right, okay, so this is perfect. I'll take this, I'll go to the chapel, which should sell the scroll for resurrection or raise dead. Then also I might be able to talk to somebody there about that whole thing. What's up? Hey, just before, Yaw stands before you cloaked in a fake visage woven from illusions. Greetings, mortal. I come bearing wonderful news. Did you know some of your mages are studying Abyssal Arcana? I personally heard demons in Illusionera boast they had been summoned by magicians wearing crusaders' garb. Their interest was purely academic at first. They were just trying out spells, but it's easy to acquire a taste for such magic. Actually, I'd come here because a couple of artful spellslingers pulled one of my guild members right into your camp and demanded that he serve them and fight against the Whirlwind in exchange for his freedom. These magicians even sacrificed an imprisoned cultist to do that. Did you really decide to swell the ranks of your army with demons and permit sacrifices? I have to admit my opinion of the Crusade is rapidly changing, for the better. Decision without consequences. Or... Generals get the Flaming Rain spell. Generals learn Lesser Abyssal Summon, and Greater Abyssal Summon spells. Flames of the Abyss spell, which I have no information about. Limit these practices to studying the Whirlwind and finding a way to get under control. We must not become like our enemy. I'll allow them to seek power wherever they deem necessary. Study the most devastating ritual. Sacrifice prisoners, criminals, or deserters. Anyone. Summon demons. Rain fire from the sky. Or whatever this is. What power could I... If my mages keep summoning demons, will they really fight for us? He chuckles and shakes his head. Is it so difficult to believe that demons, the model kind neighbors and paragons of discipline that they are, would fight against their own in this war? I assure you that many of them are so dim-witted and bloodthirsty that they won't even care who summons them or what they're sent to destroy. What power could I draw from this? Oh, tremendous! Have you noticed that the whimsical weather of the Whirlwind hinders your soldiers far more than it does demons? If your wizards study the anomalies of the Whirlwind, they might be able to control them and use them for their own benefit. Besides, the purpose of demonology is to summon demons that destroy your enemies and obey your orders, isn't it? Your mages are quite capable of harnessing that power, and that's but a small glimpse of the vast treasures that demonic magic contains. Allow it, make it available, and let blood flow freely on the altars. Then even the darkest and most dangerous spells will be yours to command. Alright, fire rain it is. He laughs and starts clapping his hands. Color me impressed. At last the legions of Baphomet and Discari will face a truly merciless enemy. I won't deny it. It's been a while since I enjoyed myself this much. Your camp is a joy to visit, but it's time for me to return to the Abyss. I won't stay away for long. The Lady in Shadow did command me to keep an eye on you after all. I like where this is going. This is super cool. Alright, first off. Okay, I took care of that. Let's head over here. Outside. To the streets. Let's go check out over here. Ah, Socio might be playing cards. Do I still have my... Nope. Okay, let's do this. Get over here. There he is. Bye. What? Body of deer. The Mongol trader has been ripped apart as if by a pack of wild animals. What? How'd that happen? Why'd that happen, more accurately? Weird. Are we not going to talk about your card problems? Guess not.
Onwards!
I can use the help of cleric. I need... Scroll of Raise Dead. To use a scroll while you're on the move unit. Alright, well, I guess I can just use the scroll now, right? Well, no, but I need to get Social under control, because if he's gambling, then he's not doing whatever it is I need him to do. Which is not a whole lot, granted, because I don't use him, but, you know. Date. Newest. There we go. Use. On... What? God damn it, did I really... What? Excuse me, what just happened? What? Where? Well, where? What? Where? What? Oh? Huh? What? Huh? What? What? What just... Okay, hold on. What? Okay, so... So I used the scroll on myself while I was in town? Camellia used it and summoned me to her? Okay, fine, whatever. Okay, so I think what I have to do is I have to go to items. I go to Red Greenson. Select this. Use. Hey! Okay, let's get in the temple and see if I can talk to some priests in here about a thing from Gorham. What is this? Place has been sanctified.
I won't be halted.
Okay, how do I... Where do I talk to priests about this? Oh.
We do it my way.
Got a chest. Okay, well, it's an easy one to pick. Huh. Can't go that anymore. Okay, maybe I can talk to you? Consecrated Altar of Abadar. Okay, what service do you provide? To go. Maybe there's a thing in the quest about it? Oh yeah, I gotta go tell them about that. Ivory Sanctum is all set to go. Kaylessa's scheme, Bazard's spirit, Price of knowledge. How do I... Oh, there, right, her. I found Mimir. She's on a cliff in Wintersun. She's studying the runes on the bark of a petrified tree. She doesn't look entirely healthy. So she's alive, well, and absorbed in her research. As I thought, I will set off immediately. Commander, to arrest her for desertion. And I also request your presence. Okay, well, I guess I'll do that tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna go over here and talk to Wolja for a second. Let me look up something here real quick. All right, let's see here. We want to find Fang Malice. Pathfinder. Draconic Malice. There's a Fextra Life wiki here. Oh! Dira is a hidden quest in Drezen. You have to talk to Sol. Chief Sol? Okay, Fang and Mouse isn't on the Fextra Life wiki. There's a Neo Seeker thing here. Fang of Malice. On rage, no penalty to AC. Fang. Black Dragon's Corrosive Fang. Curious. You want to tell me something private?
Stop wasting my time. Talk.
Hold your horse, Chief. I can't just spit it out. I need to take some time to prepare or else you'll bury me right here. I'll tell you as soon as I can. I haven't done anything bad to anyone yet. Fine, you still can't believe you took me back. No one has ever done anything like that for me before, so I guess I can trust you with some things. Not all of them, though. My shadow. Did I tell you it talks now? What happened after I started carrying the Moon of the Abyss with me? And that's not the only thing that happened. That's fair. It's been giving me strange dreams, like I'm falling inside some kind of crystal. I keep falling forever. Everything around me is shining, but dreams don't mean anything. I thought it was because the wound is so near, but there's something else. Chief, I'm stronger. My fingers tingle anytime I use magic now, like it's dying to come out. It wasn't like this before. I did some magic, but now it's like I can do some real damage, you know? This never happened before I took the moon. Chief, I don't know what to do with these powers. What if they get stronger? I mean, I've always thought about what I'd do if I was suddenly rich and powerful. I'd show everyone my true worth, but I'm not ready for this. It's too much for a simple fellow like me. Yeah, this is my grandfather's inheritance, but why do you leave it to me? Do you think he really wanted me to become stronger so I could grab what the world owed me as a payment for all the kicks and blows, for all the mocking at the way I was born? What if it's a trap? Do it! Do it! Do it! Woljeff looks at the amulet pensively. You may be right. But what if there's a catch? Some string attached that no one told me about? What if I get fangs or become as pretty as that brute Votiel? Then again, maybe I should just quit worrying. If I get demonic powers, I might be able to free a whole kingdom or conquer one if I feel like it. Even if I get bumps all over me like Votiel, will it even matter if I'm rolling in money? Thanks, Chief. You give good advice. Bye. Ooh, and I got a level up. Let's go talk to Chief Sol real quick. You guys having fun hanging out over here? You doing okay over there, bud?
I don't understand. If you don't tend to the wounds, you might get infected. Our tribe's realm will get a fever or worse. An entire epidemic might begin.
Excellent. This future has no place for weaklings. Those whose bodies can't handle the wounds will die and stop burdening us with their presence. And thus become stronger and tougher, hardened. I'm culling my tribe.
Your tribe? What do you think you are, a queen? This is not the way the Neathers live.
What are you arguing about? Sol still can't shake the delusion that he is the chief of the Neathers. He thinks being old and frail will protect him from my wrath when my patience runs out. It won't. Sol's voice is stubborn with a hint of cautious.
You're young, you're spiteful. You see little or no little. I'm still responsible for the tribe, and stop threatening me because I'm mightily old, which means I'm not afraid of death. Your right to give orders is taken, not given. Windog took it, you lost it. Grinning broadly, Windog says with satisfaction, got it. Thank the master for the lesson, you old slug. Lowering his head, Sol mumbles grimly, as you wish, scary times, feral times. Life doesn't stand still, get used to it. We're trying, Commander. But everyone can speak in the tribe. That's our way, even those who argue against the chief. Windog's voice is ice cold and furious. I don't give a damn about our ways. You may talk when I allow it now. Remember, Sil, you're trying my patience. Although your experience is useful for managing the tribe, I won't hesitate to rip your fat heart out if I suspect you're defying my authority. I just want to point out that Spider Cat here is 100% content with ruling over her tribe of mongrelmen. Like, that's one thing, like, sure, whatever, like, I will rule the mongrelmen because this is, like, my tribe. It's like, she is acknowledging that she is killing them off, doing a terrible job of it because it will, quote, make them stronger. And also that these mongrelmen are apparently the best warriors, even though she is intentionally making them weaker by making them stronger. Like, I'm just pointing out that she has zero scope and also terrible management skills. Like, if there's one thing I will do later on in the next playthrough, it's not take her. I'll take Lan over her. She can come along later when I beat her ass, but for right now, no. Seeing you, Sol begins to mumble anxiously, his slurred lisp even more pronounced than usual. Commander, perhaps you not know where Dira is? You didn't take her wish, did you? Perhaps you've seen her somewhere? Let's talk about Dira. I don't know, she disappeared, no one saw her. She said that something's very bad, something evil has happened. I'll find out what happened to her. Well, I already found her, so that makes things easy. Anyway, the only reason I'm trying to find the Fang is because Morvig makes the mention, man, I'm fast. Oh, there's Dira. Morvig makes the mention of, like, taking the Fang to my priests and having them locate it, which I'm like, what priests? I don't really have priests. Found Dira, she's dead. The old man sighs sorrowfully. Dead, it can't be, but how? Who would dare harm her? Well, there will be no songs by the fire tonight. There will be no stories or laughter. Jay will show more. But what happened? Dira never hurt anyone. Well, some strange things happened over the last few days. It's like she wasn't herself. She kept walking around, looking around, as if she sensed a threat. She carried a bag with her all the time. She said she'd go to the outer gate and disappeared. She didn't have her bag with her. Maybe that was why she was so scared. Did she steal something? No, it can't be. Oh, you must look for a villain that killed poor Dira. Okay, bye. Hey, Wendwog, did you kill Dira? Oh, so I gotta kill Savamalik. Got it. Dira's been murdered. Who dared raise a hand against a member of my tribe? Who is this vile piece of Uplander shit who lost their mind and touched one of us? I'll find them, I'll kill them, but not before that I'll make them suffer. No one touches my tribe. You notice icy calm behind the angry tone and aggressive shine in Windwog's eyes. Is it me, or do you find me attractive? Alright, back to the graveyard. Did my thing run out? No, I still have it. Okay, so Dira's body has been ripped apart by animals. Yeah, it is weird. Where'd Social go? Huh. It's gone now.
Head on!
Strange. Anyway,
any of you worth talking to here?
We do it my way.
There's a horse. There's crusaders going on. Selkin, who the hell are you? Ah, Captain, right. You. You know, actually, I wonder, because, like, over here, there's these other quests which are just empty. I have no idea what these are. Alright, well, I guess I'll go talk to Irabeth. Gotta deal with the Ivory Sanctum. Yeah, can't... Yeah, there we go.
Onwards!
Okay, where to? Where to? Barracks. Wild animals is weird. Find the cache. Oh, right! He talked about the, Aha!
There.
Ah, thanks, Arushale. Book Forbidden Knowledge About Demons. If you found this, it means you found my cache. It means I'm dead. Fine feather, dinosaur bone, carved beads, and mess. I hope you are a friend and will report what I learned to someone who can punish the villains. My name is Dira the Coin from Neathholm. Fate brought my tribe to Drezen to the war. Our new chief Wendwog worries me. She served the demons and has a black heart. I've been watching her for many nights. I stuck into her secret lair she thinks no one knows about. I read the book she's hiding. These are bad books. Books about demons and all kinds of evil. I know these books will bring no good. I took one of them, the one that's the most scary and dangerous. This is my proof. I wanted to tell the commander about him, but I'm not sure I can trust him. I need someone I can trust. If you're reading this, I didn't find anyone. I hope I can trust you. Dira, the signature is crooked, but obviously written very carefully, and the ink blot under it has been wiped away neatly. Alright, well, obviously Wendwog killed her. This book got Dira killed. Wendwog's face is nonchalant, but her eyes narrow for a moment, burning with greed. Do you know what this is? The huntress shrugs with unconcealed indifference. How should I know? It's probably valuable. It's worth killing for. It's a dangerous book since Dira was killed for it. Take it and keep it safe. If anyone else's blood is shed because of it, it will be on you. Got it? Wendwog smiles to you warily and playfully. She nods obediently and says with intent, "Of course, master. I appreciate your trust." Looks like we'll never find out who killed Dira. There will be fewer hedged by the fire, fewer strong hunters, wise herbalish loud children. We'll melt like ice in a pot. Disappear. We're already disappearing. Oh, this must be fate. Thank you for at least trying to find the culprit.
I lead. You follow.
Alrighty. Anything else to do out here while I'm at it? Ursula, watch your step. Forgot about this. God damn it. I gotta talk to Finian, Exterpretors Camp, Night Gamblers, World Burns, Hound Hearts. Alright, let's go talk to Irabeth. Took a nice nap. And while I'm at it, let's dump some junk. Oh, right. Let me do that. I'll keep this around. Good. Okay, so I want to go to inventory. Finian! We got ambushed by cultists who spoke of some bladesmith. I suspect you might know him. Finian's tone is grim. All too well. He was the one who tortured me. I don't know what specimens they wanted from you. Maybe they thought I had stolen something from them? Wait, I just remembered something. His voice turns hopeful. That bladesmith's workshop was just outside of Iz, right by the walls. If, Gorm willing, we were ever in those parts, I'll beat the hell out of that scumbag for all he did to me. Ha, finding those cultists was a stroke of luck. I'm ready to leap to battle right now. Just say the word. I feel like it's like I can feel this newfound strength. When you go to Iz, make sure to bring me along. Well, I don't think I'll have much choice in that matter. So, Finian, you are now a... +3. Brilliant energy! Oh! Holy shit! Okay. Okay. That's... So, for people who are not aware, Brilliant Energy is effectively a... It's a weird enchantment. It's a +5 equivalent, which means that it's a very, very expensive enchantment. And it turns your weapon into a... Basically, it turns your weapon into a lightsaber. You ignore armor, you attack versus touch. Technically, you ignore any physical objects. You just strike through objects. There's a meme build where you get a Brilliant Energy bow, and you just fire arrows made of pure light through walls at people. Brilliant Energy is ridiculous. Although, it does have the downside of, for whatever reason, it passes through inanimate objects, which means it can't damage constructs or undead. It's a weird one. Alright, so let's make that a great axe. And, let's see, who can get the Fang of Malice? You're using the Bardiche. You kind of actually want that. Why did you not take it? Why are you... I actually like that one because of the con damage. Let's give... You got a Fang of Malice already. You have this Scythe +2. You know what? Let's give you the Fang of Malice. There you go. You can have that. Weird. Okay, I might need to take a rest outside in the field then? That's very strange. Where's Erebeth at? There she is. Hey, Erebeth. Survivors from Sarkoris in the middle of the world wound. They must be made of tough stuff. I'm sorry they've been set against us. Well, no, they haven't. They're actually perfectly fine now. They just are a neutral party because they can't do anything. They're kind of busy not dying to the demons. Oh shit, Bitcoin is up 6.44%. I don't know why I got that alert on my phone. That seems not useful since I don't have any Bitcoin. I can't even trade it in my state, which I'm still very sour about. So, fun times. I live in New York State, and Bitcoin is not... You're not available to trade Bitcoin here. Like, there's just a restriction they have for some reason. You just can't. So... I put about $200 into Bitcoin a couple years ago when I was able to trade, or they didn't have the restrictions. And since then, it has grown in value by a significant amount. But I can't get it out, and I'm watching the value fall as time goes on. Alright, let's head to Wintersun real quick. You didn't get any rest, did you? Oh, you know what it probably was? I bet it was something like her body was probably left in Wintersun, so she wasn't counted as being in Drezen for resting. I bet it was something like that.
Their life ends here.
Oh, hey! Ah, shit, everyone's fatigued.
This will hurt.
Okay, you rage. Are you really just gonna...
Out of my way!
What on earth? Lightning bolts. Okay. What on earth?
We do it my way.
Okay, let's take a quick nap here, if I can. Okay, Red Greenstone is broken. Yeah, sick.
Head on.
This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be a fun one. Oh boy. Let's see how this one goes. I wonder if this is a bug that just happens when resurrecting people, because this is the first time I've had to do it in this. Oh god, Red Greenson's totally broken. Oh shit. Okay, I'm just gonna... do this real quick to see if I can fix this, because if I can't, that's gonna suck. Especially if that means I'm gonna have to go back and redo the fight with that guy, because ugh. Well, hopefully the sword thing gets worked out before release. Yay!
Be halted.
Thank God. Okay, we're good. Over here. Thank God that worked. I was gonna be real upset. Also, I'm at it just real quickly. Rage power, hey? Don't I have... I do have Fiend Totem. What? I have Greater Fiend Totem. Okay, this gives me a Gore. Okay, Fiend Totem Lesser gives me a Gore, and also... Wait, what? Wait, it's a different... It's a bonus, the strength. Wait, I don't have Fiend Totem? I have a different thing. I don't have Fiend Totem. I have this one, which gives me spikes on my body. And a strength bonus. And slashing damage if there's a good creature. And I also have Fiendish Maw, which gives me a bite attack. So I have the bite attack and another bite attack, but what? So this is just bite attacks. I could get a gore. I could actually get a gore attack with this. Barbarian such a spell that cures hit point, takes additional healing. Okay, I'm just gonna take a look real quick. I can't take... Could I take Beast Totem? I could take Beast Totem. That gives me 2 claws. I do, yeah, but my party members don't. Fearless Rage. Immune to Frightened and Shaken. Internal Fortitude. Okay, Fiend Totem. Okay, so Lesser Fiend Totem gives me gore. This gives me the barbs, and Fiend Totem Greater gets me the thing that deals things to good and neutral. So it just... This is weird. This is really weird. Okay, I'm gonna check something real quick here. What stances do you have? You don't actually have stances. You have the attack, lethal stance.
Quick!
You have
How's
guarded
making this all the
stance.
fun?
I shall not fail.
Dirge of Doom.
It's time to act!
I'm losing my temper.
Change shape. Okay, so if I get the damage stance, I could actually get that thing. That might be worth grabbing. But also just like, what on earth? It's just really, really, really strange. Let's take another save. There she is. Sister Mimir, as I suspected, while everyone thought you were dead, you were happy to spit on your vows, your comrades, and the crusade, all for the sake of satisfying your own curiosity. You're a stain on our movement. You're hereby arrested for desertion. Take shelter in the briars, lay thistles under your head, bitter, bitter wolfberries. Quit acting the fool. You'll come with me willing, or else I'll force you. A barely discernible whisper touches your mind. It sounds like the rustling of sand on ice. She belongs to this place, mortal. She will stay here. You will not save her. Leave her or kill her and go on your way. Or else you will stay here in her place. Hey, who's there? Come out, show yourself! You desire to know who I am. I will allow it, but this knowledge is not without cost. Oh no. A terrible figure, a petrified skeleton with branching horns, seems to grow out of the ground in front of you. Mortals, be gone. Be gone from this place. She is mine. Leave her to me. Who are you? Cerebrae. The sound of the word feels like ice in your ear, like you just laid your head upon a frozen tombstone.
I was a druid in Old Sarkoris, long, long ago, before the surviving magic users brought disaster upon themselves. While this land was alive, I protected it with my life. When the time came for it to die, I followed it into death. The smooth, gleaming white horns in the skull's eye sockets are fixed on the petrified tree. Our forest held secrets, ancient, secret truths. The demons brought fire. Flesh and wood burned as well as each other, but stone does not burn. We turned our trees to stone and stood next to them as stone guardians. I wish I had Lich. Lich seems to open up a lot. Not like crazy story path-wise, but this does open up a lot. Why do you say that BMR belongs to this place? The insolent, foolish mortal came here seeking the secrets of the old forests. Well, I allowed her to glimpse them, but these secrets come at a cost. To preserve them, to escape the fire into the embrace of stone, we paid with our lives and souls. It is only fair that she should pay the same price. We're crusaders. We fight demons. We share a common enemy. On the same side of what? The front where you foreign invaders battle with the invaders from the abyss for our mutilated lands? No, mortal. I may despise you less than I do the demons, but I am on one side and you are on another. Let me take her. What's the price? She partook of our secrets. There is but one price for them, the life and soul of all who wish to possess them. I will accept no other payment. Deserter monster, they're all the same to me. I'll kill you both. Oh, well, let's just go. It may not be the law, but I admit there's some justice in this, just not the kind that the paladins of Mendev follow. A wise decision. Farewell, mortal. When the chill winds of the waste blow from the north once again, your wisdom will be rewarded. Okay. Well, so much for that. And away we go. What an odd little thing. I really want to see what Lich does with all this stuff now. Like, there's a bunch of stuff. You can get that guy, you can get... you can turn into a Lich, you can get the skeleton salesman on your side. You can get Staunton. Lich seems pretty cool. Bone Man. Yeah, okay, I gotta make a choice. I have to decide if I'm gonna go for Aeon or Lich next run. Because Lich is looking more and more tempting as I go. And while it is gonna be a solo run, having a skeleton buddy counts as solo, right? Okay, so onwards to the Ivory Sanctum. But before I do that, let's kill a couple more demons. And then we'll have to see if I can actually kill the Ivory Sanctum. Wow, okay. Delay for a sec there. What, are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious, bro? So stupid. He fucking... The enemy that the Crusaders ran into is not an ordinary horde of howling cultists and lesser demons, but a unit of deadly monsters skilled in battle. In the bitter combat that followed, Crusaders discovered how dangerous an enemy can be. Now, holed up in the soldiers' tents at nights, they talk of only one thing: what new tricks to deploy in order to destroy really powerful demons. Remains of a disgusting feast. So let's see, I want to head down this way to take care of that. All the way down there.
Alright, Lars, get to it. You got a long way to go. 2 days. Two days of travel to reach it. Alright, hold up. Let's take my Legion out. Ooh, this is a big army. Fucking cowards. Oh, I should have used my spell. Wow, okay, that's cool. I have Fireball. How do I change my spells out? That's what I want now. There we go. Always going for the archers. Always the archers. And the Hell Knights in this case, but usually the archers. Oh my god, I hate when I do that. Ah, Jesus. Okay, heal the Hell Knights up. They need it more. Take a step back. This. The cowardice on display here. Recover these. What on earth is that? Strength damage. You fucking wanna help? Anytime now? Jesus Christ. Ugh. Thank you. Fuck. You haven't been active for like 3 turns. And there they go again. There. Now it's dead. And now it's this time. Oh, God. Oh. Well, there go my fucking archers. I didn't even manage to get all my... Okay. I resurrected... I didn't get all my archers! Oh, God! I lost so many to that! All because the stupid, fucking useless convicts couldn't do anything. They just kept running away. Look at this gimped army. Never listening to Wendwog's advice ever again. Why is everyone so slow all of a sudden? Okay. The indescribably huge and formidable Demodon chief didn't even rise from the pile of treasures on which he was sitting to rebuff the attack. There he died, his loins sprawled over a pile of stolen goods and golden coins. The very nature of Demodons, their grotesque forms and penchant for goading others to excess, doomed him to death. Get wrecked. Okay, so as soon as I've dealt with Hedogang's horde, I'm gonna send this army back to Drezen so I can refit it. Useless convicts. Well, I did a bunch of stuff, really. Did all of Wintersun. That's all settled. Headed to the Ivory Labyrinth now. Prince Sarkar's shamans used to call this place the Mountain Flute, and here summon the spirits of the plane of air. The wisdom of Sarkorians pointed them to a place where elemental energies are especially powerful. I think I can take it. Let's try it. Okay, just big ol' Balor just coming in. Say hi, sure. Yeah, as expected. The convicts do nothing because they are fucking useless. God, you just had to stand still. You literally just had to stand still, you fucking useless pieces of garbage. I mean, it's just a Balor, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's just about... Wow, what a useful unit. Maybe I should just get rid of the convicts altogether. Can I, like, fire units? You know what I should do? I wish I could just fire the units, like, out of a cannon. They'd be more useful as literal cannon fodder. Just fire them at enemies than where they are now. Alright, Hedogang's horde is dealt with. Hedogang has been killed. The horde of his slaves either perished or scattered. The mighty tyrant, dreaming about the glory of Drezen and Minago, became an object lesson to all the denizens of the world wound and how dangerous it is to challenge the Crusade commander. Uh, 13, 9, I'll try it. Next time. Yeah, that's next time, though. Like, I don't have the option to go back, tell one dog to fuck herself, and put a better unit in. Can't afford this. Well, that's all I got there, so, hey. Put them in a trebuchet basket. Honestly, that would probably be much, much more effective than what they currently do. Oh god, I've got to fight. Okay. This is gonna go well.
Enemy near.
Oh boy, is this not gonna go well. Hey, look at that! Time rewound itself. Weird. Yeah, but again, like, that's so far back. Like, I didn't have the option to even reload. I tried to reload that save. I just didn't have it. Oh, I can already tell this is gonna go poorly. God. You know what would have been useful? If you hadn't run away to begin with. Let's go with the no fashion first. Oh, of course, the Pinot Jai does that. Alright, let's not even bother with this one. Yeah, it's enough Ashney. Right, I'm just gonna send my army. The army's just gonna start heading back to Drezen at this point. Are you fucking serious? Oh, it's because there's gaps here when I kill the demons. That's annoying. Okay, now I should be able to autopath. Which even is the fastest way? Like, is the fastest way going to be all the way around? Yeah, it might be. So if I go here, I can, like, hit up this way. Just take me back up. So I gotta get to here. Alright. Onwards. Take a nap and rest up, everybody. We're going hunting for swarms. Oh, wait, I can get my Legion going real quick. Alright, let's save right here real quick. Let's call it, Nelfeshni and Ivory. Because of the song, you know.
I won't be halted.
That's basically it. Because I didn't... The problem with, like, all the choices in this game for the military units is because... Hey, Greyboar. Why'd you choose the comics over than was Evil Path? So the main reason I chose it is it was the Evil Path. I was just like, yeah, whatever. Like, they're probably not terrible. And it turns out they're actually terrible. Just like... It's just like, what... The problem with choosing them is... Like, I kind of know, generally speaking, what the units do, but I don't really know their statistics. Because that information is not in the game yet. Like, if I click on convicts versus whatever, I just get a blank null page as opposed to information about the units. Which means my decisions are made entirely on gut instinct and whatever looks good. See, Greybear's already waiting for you. He looks around warily, not taking his hand off his weapon. Greetings, Commander. As you may have already guessed, I'm not waiting here for you by accident. I'd like to discuss an assignment I've just received. I have a new target. You. I'm not accepted the job yet, mostly because I found this client less than agreeable of late. Now, if you're satisfied with my skills, and you'd like to make use of my service in the future, we can sign a full contract. If not, however, I'm afraid it would not be profitable for me to turn down this new assignment. In such case, as strange as it may sound, I must warn you that I will have no choice but to kill you. I'm ready to hire you.
I'm ready to offer you my services. As you can guess, a full contract will be more expensive than a one-time job. I think 12,500 gold would be a fair price.
Didn't I already buy him, though? Deal.
From now on, you no longer need to worry about...
The door hands you a neatly folded letter. Here, have this little souvenir. It's the letter ordering me to kill you. Something to show your grandchildren.
We do it my way.
I thought I already paid for him, though. Anyway, let's take a look at this letter, shall we? Nope, that's not the one. Sir Graveboar, you failed to meet the terms of our last contract, even though the weapon I provided for you had a guaranteed lethal effect. In anticipation of your objections, I can assure you that the dagger was in perfect working order, and there is no doubt as to the functionality of its deadly properties. The failure to make use of the proper use of the weapon is therefore entirely your own. However, considering your excellent reputation, I am willing to give you a chance to remedy the situation. The demon leaders are no longer of interest to me. I now find Commander Lars Larson, the new master of this town, to be far more troublesome. I am willing to pay 6,000 gold pieces for his head, 3,000 of which you were already paid for the assignment you failed to complete. The remaining 3,000 will be enclosed with this letter. I hope you prove more successful this time. Your client. Curious. But what the hell is F6? What the hell is 6? Alright. I wonder what that's all about. And more importantly, I wonder if I'm going to find out who his client it is and who I will kill. Alright, let's head into, shall we? It's time. Oh, before I forget. It's fine. Probably. I'll do real quick. Why not? So, let's see. I want Demon Dancer. Dip. Let's go with Powerful Stance on you. You got a feat? What was that feat I should grab? Deadly Aim, Vital Strike. No. Seize the moment. Alright, well, let's get combat reflexes on him then. Fourth level spells. How about Shield of Dawn? It's a good spell, but it's fine, probably. Herald of the Horn. Let's see, you have the attack stance, which means I thought lethal stance. Weird. This is 16, so I can't get it yet. So how about... Oh, you mean the hunting horn? The hunting horn is the best weapon. It's a very powerful support weapon, because the most powerful status effect it can inflict on somebody is killing them. What does Greater Celestial Totem do? Celestial Totem bestows a halo of gleaming light that shines if we're daylight, triggers an invisibility purge. Invisibility purge only affects non-good creatures. Hey, that's actually useful. Celestial Totem Greater. Raging Barbarian spell resistance equal to plus 11. I have infinite spell resistance, so that's not particularly useful. Daemon Totem. Let's go for Daemon Totem here. Skill focus combat trick. Yeah, the entire team is Scalds. Every single character is a different variety of Scald. Oh, perfect. So I can seize the moment now with this. Let's go with, let's go with this. Shield of Dawn, why not? Got a Court Poet. Finally has more strength. And let's see, you were in guarded stance, which means you actually get things. So how about this? Intimidating prowess, skill focus, combat trick. Do you not have... You don't have enough dex for combat reflexes. Okay, then. Wait, no, you do. You do. Yeah, right? Okay, let's get shielded on here. Sneaky Pete. It's a metal band. It's a team of skalds going through the world wound, rocking out, hitting people with their greatest hits. Oh, is regenerative vigor in this? No, it isn't. Inspire Frosty. Reckless stance. Oh, Inspire Frosty hems the skull thing. Cool, okay. And finally, Chad Chadson. Give me more strength. Eternal Fortitude, lethal... You know what? Let's go... No, this doesn't work because nobody's going to have healing spells while raging. Let's go with this. Eternal Fortitude. Alright, we've all leveled up.
So many thoughts, so little time.
So I want to do this. Good hope. Poison. Let's see invisibility. That's rounds per level for that spell.
Battles await.
No one stands in my way.
Alright. Let's ride. Time to deal with the welcoming committee.
Enemy near. My skills exceed yours.
I think they did more damage to each other than they did to me with this fireball. Bam! That's a lot of stuff coming in, though. Alright, so you're going to turn on the rage now, and you're going to... God, I keep forgetting about this. Okay, turn. The arcane strike's back on. Thank you. You rage. You rage.
Is all of this blood mine? I wonder what lies.
Are you fucking serious? Where did... What happened to Red Greenson? Red Greenson must have been crit or something because she's just gone. Her health just disappeared. Okay, let's
At first I said, no, I can't. Too dangerous. Oh, then I insisted, but I should. I need that to survive. Then I argued, then agreed to do it. Oh, it's so hard to decide whether to have breakfast or not.
I won't be
Their life ends here!
guys want to attack?
My skills exceed yours.
Yeah, how you guys doing? You guys enjoying yourselves? Get back here, cowards.
You are outmatched.
We do it my way.
I'll take all those, thank you. See, a wall inlaid with a whimsical mosaic of bones from humans, animals, and some unknown creatures.
A solid plan.
Okay, so you just do this, please.
No contest.
We done here? Okay, good. Oh, we got stunned or something. Alright. See, Knowledge World.
A trivial task.
A chaotic conglomeration of confessions from the Baphomet cultist. I used to be a paladin of the Eagle Watch, but then I succumbed to the temptation, murdered 2 of my friends, and came here. I cooked for a crusade army for 5 years, poisoning at least 100 soldiers. Nobody knows how much of it is true. The long and glorious history of the Ivory Sanctum is described on this tablet. The Sanctum was built at the time of the Second Crusade and has served as a stronghold of Baphomet's unstoppable forces ever since.
That was easy.
A chaotic conglomeration of confessions. I murdered a Crusader officer, assumed his appearance, and served in a Crusade army for 10 years. I infiltrated the Inquisitor's squad of Canabras and selected the cultists that were to be burnt to the stake for half a year. The tablet is inscribed with the names of those who have ruled over the Ivory Sanctum since its founding. You recognize the last 2 names, Jerebeth and Xanthir Vang.
I crave for adventure.
Oh, let's turn this back on. Alright, so let's have you stand here. You can stand over... Where's the other one? There it is. Hey, Jerebeth. A familiar narrow shadow appears before you. The antennae on the creature's head quiver, its hands linked tightly together. You have arrived, Commander, comes the high-pitched voice in your head. You have discovered my castle in the clouds, although it is a far cry from what it once was. Jerebeth's voice buzzes with irritation. I have something you need. Information and assistance. You can help me in return. Let's talk. As a gesture of my goodwill, I will even allow your companions to hear our conversation. See, I am eminently reasonable. What are you proposing? This place, the Ivory Sanctum, used to be my own personal domain, but in recent times I've been forced to share it with a horde of allies. There's one among them who will likely interest you, Xanthir the Plagued One. Jerebeth's voice chitters with emotion, it drops to a heated whisper. A swarm that walks, a mesmerizing creation. Who could have imagined that a mortal could be turned into something so extraordinary? He is behind many of the calamities that have befallen you. It is from his hands that myself and other demons have received our new abilities. Kill him and the lords will struggle to find his equal for a long time. I won't simply stand aside, I will help you as well. I'll tell you what I know and ensure that my servants do not attack you here in the Sanctum. You betray your own kind? Why? Because I'm a demon. You detect amusement in Jerebeth's voice. Rules, laws, loyalty? Seek them in hell and heaven, anywhere but the abyss. I served Lord Baphomet for as long as it benefited me more than it cost me. I was the mistress here in my castle in the clouds. The entire territory was under my control. But then Minago, that arrogant fool, botched the attack in Canabras and the Wardstones. Our laboratory in Drezen was under threat, and Xanthir and his minions were quickly pulled out of the city. They offered up the Sanctum for his use, and made him the ultimate authority here, over me. I was forced out of my private quarters, made to live on the margins within my own home, as a horde of demons from Daskari's armies were herded in. With Xanthir playing commander and his servants running all my endeavors, there is nothing for me to do here. This place can fall for all I care. I will find a new patron in the Abyss. That's why I'm telling you, kill our common enemy. That I will help you do it. Where Xanthir used to live in Drezen? Yes, close to Minago. Where did you think she got that pet Nabasu of hers? Where can I find him? He's very close, in my former private quarters. There's only a wall separating us, but his lair is well protected and you cannot access it from here. You'll have to make your way through the entire sanctum, crossing the bridge and the main guard post, which is headed by the cultist Zanedra. Coming back will be easier. There's a secret passage from Xanthir's lair into my rooms that can only be opened from the other side. You seem to have a low opinion of Daskari's servants. I served Daskari myself once, but I changed masters because life among the Daskarites is just unbearably boring. Unlike followers of Baphomet, Daskari's minions have no appreciation for the finer pleasures. All they know is killing and ravaging. You saw one of them, Drezen, in the battle for Drezen. He is a vivid embodiment of everything I despise about my former comrades. Primitive and predictable butchers, the lot of them. What information are you willing to share with me? The information that you undoubtedly want more than anything. How the demons have started acquiring their new monstrous powers. It didn't start with Xanthir and it won't end with him, but I will tell you what I know only if you fulfill your part of the deal. What'd you do to Marhavok? I gave him the thing he wanted most. The chance to be with me forever. In a new form, one more convenient for me and for him as well. If I ever wish to take him with me to the Abyss, for instance. Fine. The demon tilts her head to the side. That's good. Then listen, there are two factions in the Sanctums currently. The ones who came here with Xanthir do not answer to me. That group includes ordinary demons, mythic demons, and his lordal mortal mages. You will have to fight them, there's no getting around that. But then there are Baphomet's followers as well. I will give you my mark, so that my subjects will take you for one of our own. They've been dying to take on our unwelcome house guests for a long time, so just tell them that their mistress says, do it. The demon smiles wistfully. My mark will also serve another purpose. If you defeat Xanthir, it will bind his swarm and force it to fly directly into my net. I cannot allow such a unique creature to disappear entirely. I will preserve him, in some form. You once again hear an undercurrent of amusement in Jerabeth's voice. The demon waves a delicate hand in your direction. You are instantly doused in a sweet-smelling wave. Then it passes. There, the mark is in place. Go, and find me in my main chamber when it is all over. Let's go. Oh, look at that. There's Jervis Mark. Out of the way. That's so stupid. Oh, there's a guy back here.
You follow.
Well, so much for that. All right. Let's haste up. Let's, boys!
I am superior!
We do
Pay
it
attention.
my way.
Hear that noise? The Crusaders are already here. Let's go fend them off, or else this is the end of the Ivory Sanctum. What's this little icon down there? Okay. Not so fast. The end of the Ivory Sanctum came a long time ago. Who were going to defend if it for? For Xanthir Vang and his idiot mages? For the defective demons they're breeding in the chambers that used to be ours? Fat chance. You're actually talking sense. Listen up. I know a safe place nearby. Let's hole up there and when the Crusaders swat the Locust Lord, we'll come back here and put everything back the way it was before. Lady Jerabeth will take care of us. What are you all standing around for? Don't you hear? We're under attack. The enemy's already here. Hurry up, I'm bound to defense. I could intimidate. I could diplomacy. Not to the Templars. Jerebeth says, do it. Do it. Kill them. Betrayal! The esteemed Xanthir the Plagued One will feed you to the locusts for this. Yeah, whatever you say, bud.
You son of a...
Is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
There we go. Job done. Easy peasy. Please open this.
Done.
I won't be.
So you got a lore check here. What's this?
That was easy.
These legends tell of the love affairs of Baphomet, who ravished not only mortals and demons, but also the goddess Lamashtu herself. The statue of Baphomet towers formidably above his unholy statues. Symbol: a minotaur head. Streaks of dried sacrificial blood can be seen at the base of the statue. The legend tells how the cunning Baphomet deceived Asmodeus, the Prince of Hell. That's true. Baphomet did deceive Asmodeus and...
Completed.
carve out a section of the abyss for his own use. Okay, I don't remember. What was this one again? You find this later, if I remember correctly. It's like...
All I see is blackness.
Okay, so it's one... what is this? Wait, no. I messed up. There we go. I knew it was something like that. A chest. The Circle Mask. And Cloak of Carnage. Hey, that wasn't here before. Well, I know exactly what this is for, but also... Cool. Now we know. I was wondering where those things were. So that just confirms to me that Nethys is the one at the... whatever it is, the mysterious ruins that you go to with Nenyo. Which, I mean, yeah, obviously, but hey, confirmed. Okay, let me just heal up again. Alright, onwards. Or not, there's nothing else here. Okay then. Did I get this one? I did. Get this one? Yep, okay. I guess there's nothing here. It's like a peek into another section of the area there through the walls, but that's not really... that doesn't really count, does it?
Done.
Why is that even a check? Hey, there he is. That teacher, it's the Crusaders. They're already here. The commander himself is with them. Don't be such a coward. These pathetic knuckle-draggers are powerless before the might of the great Xanthir the Plagued One. The figure in the robe turns toward the cultist, who automatically takes a step back, bringing a hand to his mouth. There's no human face beneath the gray hood, just a swarm of shifting locusts.
Did I not say what I would do to the next half-wit who dared to call me by the ignominious moniker? Well. Xanthir shakes one of his sleeves. A small swarm of locusts emerges from within it and envelops the cultist's head. Shrieking, he tries to get them off, but they've already burrowed their way inside, turning his face into one gaping wound. The unlucky cultist continues screaming desperately for a few seconds, and then his body explodes into pieces as the locusts burst out from within. You, come here. We still have time to complete the transformation. He beckons a demon over, and it scrambles eagerly toward the threatening-looking machine. Xanthir turns to his surviving students. And all of you, do as I've taught you. Try, just this once, to follow my instructions to the letter. And if anyone drops another Nanhedron crystal, he will only have himself to blame for his horrific fate. Break the locust magic. You quickly realize that the wall of locust is not magic in itself, and you cannot break it as you would a spell. Disperse it. With deft movements, you scatter the buzzing insects into the air, creating a gap in the wall that you can pass through into the chamber. The demon summoned to the machine howls in pain. Paying no attention to you, Xanthir Vang places crystals in the demon's body, and you sense, rather than see, the demon change into something different. Something more frightening than before. Xanthir Vang looks at his students, who are only just starting to carry out the procedure on their own demons. Cease your rummaging, dolts. Consider this lesson ended. You're working too slowly. Unchain these beasts and defend the chamber. Fight to the last. There he goes.
Dispatch those fools!
Let's haste up.
Never thought I had that much.
Ah, god damn it. God damn it, he got killed. Alright, let's do the haste this time then. Ba-doop.
Completed.
I won't be halted.
Do-do-do. Alright, let's go. Which one of you wants to die first?
Out of my way!
Quickly.
Is all of this blood mine?
Seriously?
Never thought I had that much.
Seriously? God damn it. Let's try that again. I'm gonna heal Ben up a little bit.
Crave for adventure.
I am never wrong.
Let's go. Maybe I should kill the Vrock first. Really? Oh, great. Now it's stronger. Sick.
Catch those fools!
A solid rat.
Really? Why is this rock so hard to kill? Why is it everyone's having so much trouble killing this rock? Also, nice job rolling like a 2 on that check. A 1. Rolled a 1. Rolled a fucking 1! Alright, let's go. Instantly killed. Instantly killed somebody with that spell. What? How does that even... Thunderburst. Pathfinder. Oh, it's a... Wait, is it a... Oracle? Oracle with the Wind Mystery? No, that's just deafness. That's not damage. What the hell was it? Transform Nabasu. Saving throw succeeded. Also, shouldn't I... Wait, hold on. Flame Strike should still interact with spell resistance. Yeah.
No one stands in my way.
I'm losing my temper.
Magic immunity is on.
I am never wrong.
Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun.
Everyone counts on me.
I'll take care of it.
Done.
I am never wrong.
Whatever you say, buddy.
I won't be halted.
There. Okay, let's kill this rock first, I guess.
Flesh.
Where's that Nabasu going?
This blood mine. Not that much.
There we go, problem solved. Yeesh.
Do it my way.
Over there.
Oh, what's this?
Interesting.
Onwards!
Complex device combining technology and magic. The leather straps used to restrain victims look worn from frequent use. Okay, one person stands here. Nope, here.
I'm
Another person
always
stands
ready.
over... There's another one. There it is. Huh.
I lead. You follow.
Can you push this button? Ah, there it is.
completed.
Oh, this is... I remember this room vaguely. Yeah, I remember this room. Out of my way! A cultist wearing Descarite robes clenches his fist and glares at the servants of Baphomet blocking his path. The enemy is at the gates. You must release the specimens. That's a direct order from Xanthir the Plagued One. Hear that? A woman in armor decorated with an ox head emblem laughs disdainfully. Her fellow believers echo her mocking laughter. Xanthir the Plagued One gave us an order. A direct order. He said that to you, did he? You open it then. Go on, I won't stop you. Open the cage and we'll stand back and watch the beast bite your locust-filled head off. Now isn't the time for your petty grievances. I made myself clear the first time. We've been invaded. The enemies are inside the Ivory Sanctum. They'll be here any minute. The enemies have been here for a long time already, the Templar barks, and the cultist steps back in surprise. You came into our Ivory Sanctum, setting yourselves up as the master, sullying the place with your experiments. Do you know what this room used to be? A hall of converts, a monument to our greatest victories. The portraits of former enemies who switched to Lord Baphomet's side used to hang here. We kept their armor and the corrupted symbols of their pitiful godlings. But your Xanthir, the syphilitic one, ordered it all to be put in storage and built a zoo in its place. There'll be no sanctum left in the Crusaders. Stop! The frightened Crusader cultist points at you, and the eyes of everyone present are turned in your direction. Who goes there? I don't think I've seen you before. Jerebeth says, do it. Predatory grins appear on the Templars' faces, and they reach for their weapons. Let's see your Xanthir the Deranged One save you now. Traitors! Wow! Healed, huh? Alright, let's see. If I had taken Trickster, this would be easy, because I could just convince the cultists to go into the cages and die instantly. No fighting involved. Type, or no, I want name, A to Z, there we go. Potion to cure moderate, huh? It costs a little too much to use them all. There we go, that'll work. There we go. Am I just rolling really badly on these potions? Because I feel like I'm just rolling really badly on these potions. I mean, not that they heal a whole lot, sure, but also, like, I feel like I'm still rolling poorly on the healing amount that I'm getting from them. There we go. That'll take me a little bit further. Jesus Christ, this rock! That rock just kills people. Holy shit.
The road calls me. I'll take that. Yes.
Okay, let's do this again.
I won't
This time prior.
Out of my way!
This will suit!
Come on, there we go. Oh, I see. It comes back from the... Oh my god! Why is it always him that gets killed too?
I'll take care of it.
Let's go.
I won't be halted.
God, it's so annoying.
We do it my way.
Well, at least I got to see all this stuff.
Dispatch those fools!
You guys want to hit? You guys want to? You guys want to? You guys want to? You guys? Jesus Christ! You guys want to hit? Jesus Christ! You guys want to hit?
Heal me quickly!
Critical miss. 16 on an 11. Miss. 16 on a 9. 2 on a 12. 9 on a 12. 2. 16 on a 14. That actually would have got a good one, but it's just not good enough to hit. You know what? I'm just going to cast haste on every single fight. It's just going to make it easier. I have enough haste to go around. There's a reason why I have haste on every character. Let's go. In you pop.
This will hurt.
Okay, everyone, let's get up here while the haste is still going.
Interesting.
We can sort through loot later.
Their life ends here. Happen.
Excuse me. Throat's a little.
I still got it. Could this happen?
Throat.
Their life ends
Out of
here.
my way!
Could this happen? No. I wonder who lies.
Yeah, my throat's real rough right at the moment for some reason. Probably because haven't had anything to drink in like. Let's see, I've been going for 4 hours, so I haven't had anything to drink for like 5, 6 maybe. Is there any place to camp out here? No? Okay. Well, you know what?
Battles await.
We should prepare.
I can haste out for this room at least.
I won't be halted.
Do.
Over there!
Lovely.
We do it.
Their life ends here.
And Chad's dead. Granted, I know I am basically doing a suicide run through the place, but it's still annoying. Every character is a healer to some degree, but not every character is a particularly good healer. How long does this haste last for? 36 more seconds. I can maybe get another combat out.
I won't be halted.
Sup?
Out of my way.
Do. Don't turn that off. Ever turn off Arcane Strike.
No. Is all this blood mine? I wonder what lies between.
This is not the end.
Require healing. Could this happen?
Well. Alright, in that case, this seems like a good point to back out of the dungeon, or back out to a part of the dungeon where I can at least set up camp. I'm not on a time crunch here. I can just do whatever I want, really. Oh, this seems like a good spot. Oh, actually, right here. Do it right in the shadow of Baphomet. Very good. Oh, I see. This area is more corrupted, so I need the bigger save. I need the bigger check on the anti-corruption check. That would make sense. That's actually a good way of balancing out healing in dungeons. You can heal in dungeons, but it's more likely to corrupt you, so you can't do it as often.
I'm losing my temper.
Turn that on.
Let us bide our time.
I am never wrong.
Excellent.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
Alright, where to now? You know, let's head over here. Sort of in the same direction that I was going before, the correct path, as it were. Alright.
Onwards.
Time to go.
Die!
Give me that. Turn on the arcane strike, please. No, not that one. This one. There we go.
Their life ends here. Destroy my masterpiece.
Get this archer. Kill the archer.
Is all of this blood?
Come on, kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Just attack it, kill it. Jesus Christ, attack it. Thank you. Fuck. Well, no paper eater in here. Paper Man is not here anymore. Because he's dead. In a ditch. Barding of Elder Beasts. +3 full barding grants its where +4 natural armor enhancement bonus to AC and a +3 bonus to CMB against larger and larger enemies. Oh, fancy. Got all that. Got some moss. Baphomet the Imprisoned.
I lead.
Okay, anything else around here? I don't see anything. Looks good.
Their life ends here.
You cry.
Still got it.
Oh yeah, it had that thing. Well. Let's see. So this is the way to go forward. I know that much.
I won't be halted.
Got this Minotaur over here I'm gonna have to deal with now. You know, let's see if I can blitz it down in a second. Let's go. Blitz him. Wow, you guys can't hit for shit, huh? Just absolutely will not hit. Cannot hit. Like, let me take a look here, right? Let's see, I got a miss here. Rolled a 15 with a 13. That's my second attack. 2. Rolled a 2. I needed a 12. 14 plus 13, just shy of hitting. Needed a 18, but that's my third attack. So I roll really, really well on the third attack, which has the lowest bonus. And I roll like shit on any normal attack. Like, if I have... My first attack just does not hit because I roll like shit for it. Honestly, I might just go for Vital Strike at this point. Like, I don't hit more than one attack at a time anyway. And Mythic Vital Strike's not bad. It's just like... What do I even do about this? My rolls are completely screwing me over here. It's got high AC, sure, but like my base attack bonus... My base attack here is... $15 plus 2 from my attack plus scald stuff, so at least a 20. Roughly a 20 on that. It's like, what do I even do about this?
We should move.
Let's move already.
Okay, so you...
No one stands in my way.
So many thoughts.
I am never wrong.
Alright, here we go.
I'm always ready.
Blitz boys, ahoy!
Kill me quickly.
Well, my base attack increased with weapon specialization. I believe weapon specialization does damage, doesn't it? Yeah, weapon specialization increases damage. I need weapon focus, but the reason I haven't taken weapon focus is because I don't know what weapon I want to focus on. I'm just kind of equipping them with whatever seems best at any given moment. Oh, that does remind. Do I have any good weapons I can equip right now? I might not. They might all be in my box. I got this. Scythe plus 2. Great Axe plus 1. Quarterstaff of War Mage. Seems like nobody has good hope. What on earth?
Else we miss all the fun.
I cast this. There we go.
I'm always ready.
I won't be home.
Dispatch those fools.
Kill it! Kill it! There. Jeez.
Over there.
We do it my way.
Pay attention! Over there.
Done.
Well, the haste is going to run out in a second anyway, so I'll just do whatever.
Onwards!
Their life is here.
What on earth is... Prophet of Baphomet, okay. Ta-da!
I lead. You follow.
What's this? It's a thing.
Entrails, please.
42, huh? As always, why is Arcane Strike not on?
Learn from my mistake.
Aha. So, don't call in the Eternal Guardian. Got it.
I won't be halted.
Done.
You guys want to... Up this way? Okay, don't do that.
We do it my way.
Over there.
Completed.
Ah, I see. The boulder's called Citizen.
You should have run!
Pay attention. I am superior!
Very good.
Onwards! I'm superior!
What's up? Okay, not doing that just yet. The entire Labyrinth Minotaur thing, or Guardian Minotaur, whatever, is very strange to me, though. Like, what is up with that? Huh? Hi.
Interesting.
Let's go over here.
Over there.
Done.
Oh, what's all this? Cryptic note. There is no body, no weight, no scent, no sound. 5 transparent fingers squeezed the tree. A group of 6 came before, grasping at its treasure. Only half of them left the place alive. Portraits of crusaders who switched to the demon's side. The paintings are lying in disarray and many of them are damaged. Armor of fallen paladins. The once gleaming symbols of good deities have been defaced and befouled. This trophy shield once belonged to an unknown paladin of Iomade. It has several holes and is partially covered in rust, but still radiates the holy aura of its previous owner. That's handy. Get that trap taken care of. There's these things here, which I don't know what they are, and I think I'll leave them because it just summons the Minotaur. All it does is summon the Guardian, as far as I can tell. Okay, is there anything over here? There's some items, but not a whole lot. There's this area over here I didn't go towards. I went down this way, because that's where the dragon eggs are. Okay, let's head over here first.
I won't be halted. We do it my way.
All right. Let's see here. First off, you guys are going to heal yourselves a wee bit. Honestly, this makes me wonder if I should get that ability that lets you do heal spells at range, because it also increases their power.
My skills are absolute.
Like, it might not be a bad pickup, honestly. Alright, haste boys, let's go.
I'm superior. Heal me quickly.
Great. At least we're making progress. We're making progress here. That's good. We are indeed making progress.
Are absolute.
Of some kind. You guys want to move now?
I won't be halted.
Dispatch those fools!
This will hurt. I am superior. This is not the end.
What? Oh, there's a trap here? I didn't even notice.
Heal me. We do it my way.
Alright, let's hold on for a second. This might not dissipate. That might not go away. Actually, here's what I'm going to do.
I shall not fail. I'll go ahead.
Failed perception check.
Enemy near.
It's annoying. Okay. Regular combat then. Just drag them out into the hallway so I can actually fight them without triggering the giant acid cloud that apparently shows up. Which makes it impossible to see anything.
We should move.
Yes, we should. How about very quickly?
I won't be halted.
Come over here. And up there.
Quickly!
Could this happen?
No, is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
2 people died instantly.
We should move. Their life ends here. Interesting.
All right.
Heal me quickly.
God damn it! Traps.
I'm always ready.
Dispatch those fools! Out of my way! Over there. Pay attention. Quickly!
You guys want to hit? Thank you. Oh my god, are you fucking serious?
Quickly.
At least each... I think I'm spending longer on this load screen than I am during each individual attempt. What I really need to do is I need to get Lars Larson to take it because he is basically able to just ignore damage for the opening of each of these fights thanks to being on the verge of death each time.
This will hurt.
Quickly.
Kill it, thank you. Ah, excellent. Take care of that trap. Take care of the trap.
Done.
Not entirely sure what that just did, but sure, whatever. Oh, hi.
Out of my way!
Hey, we're hitting it! We're hitting it! Well, not very much. Okay, so there is a code here. That's what's going on. There is a code that I have to put in with these weird divots in the floor. I don't know what that is. Anyway, we're here now.
I won't be halted.
So there's 3 circles. What? What? Wait. I thought I guess I didn't trigger that one already. Well. Let's try it again. Sneaky Pete, you go first. Oh, no, Sneaky Pete, no, get out of there. Yeah, sounds like it, but I just need to avoid this
I won't be halted.
thing that I thought I got rid of the first time.
Over there.
Completed.
And there's a route here I didn't go into. What's this?
I'll carve my name
Mimics!
on your flesh.
Holy shit, mimics!
This blood mine? Never thought of. I wonder what lies. Could this happen?
The end.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm so happy there's mimics! I was not expecting mimics, but I'm so happy they showed up. That's great. Alright, if you would.
Done.
Let's go. Mimic time.
My way.
I still got it.
What are you guys rolling?
Could this happen?
6, 3, 7, 1, 2.
I wonder.
So my party may be at low level. My party may be at low health. My party may not have full VAB. My party may not be equipped the best. But that doesn't affect them rolling 2s and 6s for their major attacks. Did it? Oh, because they were doing cone attacks. That's why.
Let's move.
They were hitting each other with collateral damage, probably.
Yes.
I'm always ready. I am never wrong.
Completed.
Let's go, boys! Kill the mimics!
My way.
Still got it.
While they're on the subject, please actually attack them and hit them.
No, is all of this blood mine? I wonder what lies beyond.
There we go. Light Shield of Cursed Allegiance. Huh. That's weird. Can I, like...
losing my temper.
Huh. So I'm failing reflex saves, which means I'm entangled. God damn it.
I just can't.
Okay, that's fine.
I shall not fail.
Stone Man, please open this.
Done.
Thank you. I never went in here. I didn't come in here last time.
All this waiting.
You stand
for.
there. You stand there.
Let's move already.
Okay, so what's this note I got? No, that's fighting the bleaching. Was it this? Yeah. There is no body, no weight, no sound. No body, no weight, no scent, no sound. 5 transparent fingers squeeze the tree. Six-pointed star in a triangle. Okay, so this is the one for the thing in the room with Baphomet's statue. Body, no weight, no scent, no sound. 5 transparent fingers squeeze the tree. A group of 6 came before, grasping at its treasure. Only half of them left the place alive. Okay, let me just, I'm just gonna real quickly... I'm gonna take a picture of this just so I have it on hand.
Battles await. Quickly!
Fire healing.
Pile on!
Okay. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. So no body, no weight, no scent, no sound. So 5 transparent fingers grip the tree. Group of 6. Only 3 remain. So it's something 5, 6, 3.
Quickly!
Never thought I had that much.
Heal me quickly.
Pile on! Quickly!
No body, no weight, no scent, no sound. No, that's the Earthbreaker I got from a thing. No body, no weight, no scent, no sound. 5 transparent fingers squeeze the tree. Group of 6 came before leading. So 5, 6, 3. Four symbols. So this is a 5. This is 5. This is different. This is 4. This one I had to put all 5 in order to get it.
Heal me quickly.
Okay, I'm gonna head back through here because I think I have an idea. This is obviously the place I need to put the puzzle in, right?
Let's move already.
But there's a bunch of these little alcoves all over the place which have indicators of something. I'll just put this on so you can move faster.
I won't be halted.
Like this one, we have 3 circles. Three circles again. Three circles.
I'm superior.
Oh! Wait, that symbol just changed. The symbol just changed there. The symbol just changed. Someone else cast invisibility on me.
Losing my temper.
I like how he says it quietly now.
I am superior! Let's strike from the shadows.
Well, I outran it, so that's something. Yeah, Expeditious Retreat. Yeah, it's changing the symbols.
Cut them to pieces!
No, the rest of you fucks get back there!
The shadows. All is waiting for us. None shall escape!
And away you go.
No one stands in my way.
My skills are absolute.
Whew. That could have gone worse. Okay, now I still don't know how to do this. It doesn't help me a whole lot. I managed to do that. I managed to escape, but it doesn't help. Okay, let's see if they're still there or if they despawn. Because if they despawn, that's much better. Nope, still there. Still there. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Well, I guess let's move everyone back out here and deal with the dragon eggs. What? Are you serious, guys?
This will hurt.
Well, let's see if I can kill this thing, which I know I won't. Well, time to reload an older save. I have no idea what that puzzle is. It's a code, but I don't understand the code. So it's, what is it? It says there's no body, no weight, no scent, no sound. Five transparent figures squeezed the tree. Group of 6 came before, grasping its treasure. Only half of them left the place alive. So there's nothing. Grab the tree. 6.
Is this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
Quickly.
Yeah, I got nothing. Yeah, half is 3, but that doesn't... I go 6 to 3 at the end. That doesn't tell me anything. Like, I don't know what the other 3 things are for the combination. Six to 3. So I go... What? 6 before 5? Why would it be 6 before 5? No, the code is... Hold on, I'll just open it back up. Instead of looking at my phone. No, that's not the one. It's... Where is it? There it is. It's there's no body, no weight, no scent, no sound. 5 transparent fingers. Group of 6 came before, grasping at its treasure. Oh, I see. Right, a group of 6 came before, grasping at its treasure. Only half of them left the place alive. Okay, so maybe... So there's no body, 4th thing. 6, 5, 3.
Is this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
Nope, that's not it. So maybe 6.
A mere flesh wound.
I have to. It doesn't do it without the 0. Like, this is a 5-number code. I can't do it without it.
A mere flesh wound.
Got the skull there, hanging out. There is no body, no weight, no scent, no sound. 5 transparent figures squeezed the tree. A group of 6 came before, grasping its treasure. Yeah, probably. You know what? Forget it. Got deadlines to keep. Let's go deal with the dragon eggs. I'm just trying to think, like, what on earth? Close look at the eggs. Are you for real? Are you for real? Oh, Ben. What is wrong with you, Ben? Please roll. You literally are terrible except for your knowledge rolls. These are woundworm eggs, and they look like they will soon hatch. Oh, if you succeed, you can take the Azotopath. Yes, listen to the message in full. Yeah, this is the thing I did before, where you listen to the message in full and finds out nobody likes Xanthir Vang. Deactivation. Oh, so I can get some woundworm eggs. Examine the eggs. Ah, don't have his Azotopath. Most likely laid by the dragon you killed. Leave the eggs for now, collect and bring to Drezen later. Bones gnawed by huge teeth. Just... Scroll of Tsunami! And Firestorm! Holy shit. Those will be useful later on, I think. The problem is I'm failing my personal int check for that puzzle. We're out here. Okay. Excuse me?
This will carve my name onto your flesh.
Field of Rock! Cross the fissure. Sup? It's Varimarak again! The demon before you is clearly in high spirits. Lazily tearing off chunks of flesh from a bloody human hand with her sharp beak, the Vrock gives you an obliging once-over with her glassy bird eyes. Who are you? Varimarak has not seen you here before. A new one? Good, good. Listen to the Vrock. The Vrock is in charge here, before that no-brain beetle Jerebeth. Only Xanthir the Plagued One is above the Vrock. Soon he will make Vrock a great demon. Do as the Vrock says and you will live. Jerebeth sent me. The Vrock sniffs the air, bursts into outraged cause. Jerebeth, that brazen little beetle, that mocking creepy crawly. She is always poking fun at the Vrock, always making her jokes. Are you on her side? Bad luck. The demon's eyes fill with blood and she lunges at you. Ah, well. Oh, hey! You guys gonna attack? You guys gonna attack? Is everyone I don't think anyone's attacking.
Quickly.
Alright, well I can bluff Varimarak, that's not a problem. If I roll a 1, I still succeed. Trees. 5 chance crit the trees. And then there's those other ones just hidden around too.
I won't be home.
The other one's just hanging out.
I'm always ready.
You sure are, buddy.
Out of my way. Kill me quickly. This is not the end.
You guys wanna... You guys okay there?
Ugh, what a failure.
Really? You... 6. Xanthir the Plague One said for you to fly immediately and bring him water from the Selin River. Oh, see that? See how Xanthir the Plague One prizes the Vrock. He entrusts her with important tasks. A more like you could not do as the Vrock does. Puffing up with pride, the Vrock unfurls her wings and flies out of the room. Bye. Well, that was worth it. And there is the end of this section. Okay, let's have another think here. There's no body, no weight, no scent, no sound. 5 transparent fingers squeezed the tree. A group of 6 came before, grasping at its treasure. Only half of them left the place alive. I'll think on that I'll be back in a second, but I'm going to keep thinking about that. Okay, let me try something here. There's the golems. Too bad I can't get the golems on my side. Also, I gotta go... Nah, I can ignore the... Well... Let's just go here first. So there's a bunch of, like, those hidden switches all around, which I wonder what they do. So here's my thought, right? So here's my thought on this puzzle. The puzzle reads... No body, no weight, no scent, no sound. So 0. 5 transparent fingers squeezed the tree. A group of 6 came before, grasping at its treasure. Only half of them left the place alive. So maybe... What about if it's a countdown? So 0 started. 6, 5, 4, 3.
Never thought I had that much.
Flesh will pile on.
Well, that wasn't the answer, clearly. I feel like there's a clue I'm missing here. Like, I feel like I'm missing part of this clue in order to fully understand. Or maybe this isn't even the right puzzle. Alright, you know what? You know what? This is the way out. Is it here, which is... where they are? Maybe? I don't remember offhand. Yes, this is it. I just cannot, for the life of me, figure out what that puzzle is. Like, I have no idea. It's possible it might not even go there. Like, this one was the, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where's the 2 on this?
We do it my way.
Also, there is a bunch of, like, secret levers and stuff just hidden around. Like that. A bunch of this. This. There's this thing over here.
I lead.
What are all of these? Oh, hey, I didn't even notice that. Hey, mithril full plate plus 3. How about that? Oh yeah, I killed these guys and I didn't clear them out because I was trying to keep my haste. Let's see. Finish all traits for homebrewed species, the gremlins. Oh yeah, you mentioned the gremlins. I remember that. Okay, so let's heal real quick.
All this waiting bores me.
My skills are absolute.
Let us bide our time.
Okay,
The
take
road
this.
calls me. I'll take the bait.
It's time to act.
Alright. Oh, going over it. I did spend quite a little bit of time stumped by a puzzle. Here. Let me reread this puzzle just to see if it triggers any mind thoughts. Again, the puzzle is: there is no body, no weight, no scent, nor sound. 5 transparent fingers squeezed the tree. A group of 6 came before, grasping at its treasure. Only half of them left the place alive. And that is in a room over here, which was full of mimics, which is pretty cool. And there's a bunch of these buttons on the wall here. 1, a 3, a 4, a 5, and a 6, but no 2. And I have no idea what to do with that. Related, there is also a bunch of buttons hidden throughout this little, like mazy area, but all they seem to do is summon up a very hard enemy to fight. Alright, here we go. Nope, out of haste.
Everyone counts on me.
Let's go. Yeah, mess him up. Mess him up. Very nice. Okay, how about if I open this door? Ah, that just loops around. Excellent. Finally, what's behind door number this one? Oh, I want to say this is to Jerebeth's room, isn't it?
Their life ends here!
Heal me.
I wonder what lies.
Could this happen? Oh. Could this happen?
It's not.
Okay. Let's see. So the gremlins have +4 int, minus con, +2 dex, -2 strength. Weird stat adjustment. Honestly, that seems a little that seems a little strong. They should have that +4. Like, it's usually what? +2, +2, -2 on a mental? Or on a physical? That's very strong. That's like a monster race. Monster race power adjustments.
I'll take care of it.
Our duty calls.
Like, that's just an extremely good wizard class. Or wizard race.
This will hurt. Could this happen?
Wow! Why is Flame Strike dealing damage to me? No, really, why is Flame Strike dealing damage to me? It has spell resistance, yes, and I have magic nullification. I should be walking through Flame Strikes. Gremlin Innovation, which is the better artificial stuff and crafting things that seem unfunctional for some reason work. Yeah, that just seems like an extremely good wizard race.
I won't be halted.
I'm always ready.
All this waiting bores me.
Their life ends here!
Kill the Prophet of Baphomet. Okay, you rage. You rage. You rage. Why is it pausing? God damn it. Are you guys not attack? Okay, you're just dead, that's why.
Strike my masterpiece!
Over there.
Okay, we got things. Hey!
We do it my way.
Worth it?
Done.
Oh, hey! Hold on a second, I'm just gonna take a picture of this one. So, best way to start a group is first, you have to figure out what game you want to play. So let's see, best way to start a D&D group, me and a few mates are interested, but no clues where to start. Well, let's see, Universe and Being Brains seem really horrible defending themselves in melee. Well, yeah, again, wizard. Only if you have magic. Yeah, but still, if it's a homebrew race, then people are going to use it for things you aren't intending. Anyway, what's the best way to start a D&D group? Well, if you have a bunch of friends, that's the easiest way right there. So, the big thing to do whenever you're starting a D&D group is to, one, have everyone agree on sort of what... Have everyone agree on what kind of game you want to run. Do you want to run, like, a very story-heavy game where you sort of play fast and loose with the rules as long as it goes with something cool? Do you want to play by the rules? Do you want to go... or play a rules-light system? Do you want to do, like, a lot of loot, dungeon stuff, just fight stuff? Do you want to have... long-running campaigns? Do you want to do a shorter adventure? Do you want to do like a themed thing? Do you want to like switch off? Like here's an idea that some people have done before. I did it a couple times. Do you want to like have one person run a story? Do you want to have another person run another story the next week? Do you want to do like little self-contained things? Basically, get together with your friends and sort of discuss what each of you wants to see in the game or get out of it. If you decide to go for a more traditional, like, one dungeon master, everyone else plays setup, then you have to decide what variety of game do you want to play. As much as I do like Pathfinder, it may not be the best game for people just starting, because there's a lot of intricacies to the rules. You have to, like, learn a lot of the different weirdness that goes on, unless you're very comfortable with hand-waving stuff and saying, okay, we'll just go with this, just roll that. 5th edition is probably better for that, but it's much harder to get a hold of the rules for that. There's also... Don't be limited to regular Pathfinder fantasy stuff. There's a whole lot of other systems. Like, there's Savage Worlds, which is a very rules-light system. There's... let's see, there's the Call of Cthulhu games, which I'm going to actually warn you off of because they are quite iffy. Like, it's a weird roll-under system. There's, let's see, there's Dungeon World, Apocalypse World, rules-like systems like that. I've heard Lancer is pretty easy to get into. So, pick... Okay, so, let's see here. You have your group already. Discuss with them what you want to get out of the game, how you want to run it, what kind of setup you want to have going, and after that, figure out what kind of system. So that way you can say, like, I want to play a fantasy game, I want to play a science fiction game, I want to play a realistic military action game, I want to play something that's wacky and out there. After that, you can figure out what system you want to go with, and find one that fits what you want best. There's a lot of systems, so don't get stuck with Pathfinder or D&D forever. Finally, once you have all that settled, you have your dice, you have your wherever you're going to play, Roll20, Astral, map tools, whatever you're using for your tabletop, or just regular tabletop with a whiteboard, whatever. After you've settled all that stuff, decide if you're going to try and make your own campaign or use a pre-built one. So, making your own campaign, very rewarding. It's a lot of fun if you do it well, but it's also a lot of work. You need to do the prep for maps, you need to do the prep for encounters, you need to figure out where the story's going to go, and if the players veer off the rails, you need to figure out a way to direct them back to where you want to go or deal with the new direction. Using something like a Pathfinder adventure path, much easier because there's a set of rails built in, there's character bios, there's stuff like that. You do still need to keep up on the information in the adventure path, but it is much less work to prepare it and get everything set up. So I would recommend for first time playing and stuff like that, use a set adventure. There's modules, you can do small self-contained adventures, like 1 to 3 dungeons. Like dungeons that'll take you from level 1 to 3 or 5 to 6 or something. D&D has a bunch of small adventures. They also have the larger adventure paths like Strahd's Castle or all sorts of those other things. There's a bunch of these things. So dealing with that is probably the easiest way to do it. Once you've gotten sort of settled, once you know the mechanics of whatever game you're playing, once you sort of know how your players react, they're more comfortable with the game, then you can start going like, okay, I want to make my own world, I want to make my own setting, I want to make my own story, and build off like that. If you want to do your own story right away, I would suggest making just a small self-contained adventure. You have a mystery, you have a combat, you have a... So here's the sort of philosophy I sort of learned when I was making my own encounters. You have the hook, which is why your characters are there, why your characters are, in the area, what they're doing there. You have the mystery, something to pull the characters in. So why is there a bunch of zombies popping up outside of town every night? Why is there a dragon flying overhead? Why are all the guards looking at you funny whenever you ask about the crimes? You have a combat or two. You can have like a small combat, which is just like you versus like a thug that you beat up to get information from. But you want to have like the big combat, which is your boss fight. You want to have like something relatively expansive, doesn't have to be too mechanically in depth, but you want to have something to let the combat characters show off what they're doing, while the more intelligence-focused characters get to do the investigation for the mystery. And then you want to have the resolution. You want to say, okay, the mystery has been solved, the combat has been taken care of, where does this lead? Does this mean that you get your reward, that's it, job done? Does this lead further? Does this go into a grand scale? Does this lead into the next mystery? Does this lead into, oh no, twist, there's another mystery after this? Is there a huge convoluted web of conspiracy that's going on? That sort of thing. Oh, thanks for the raid, fully trained noob. I could see the raid. The thing didn't go off for some reason, but thank you. I'm just sitting here talking shop about D&D because Implosion Diablo was interested in running a game and has no experience with such. So if you have any suggestions as well, feel free to drop them in the chat. I hope my ramblings helped a little bit, at least in that front. Yeah, definitely do that. Also, don't underestimate the usefulness of running. Implosion Diablo was wondering, like, what's the best way to set up and start a D&D group, since he has no prior experience with that outside of CRPGs. But yeah, one of the most important things, though, do not underestimate the power of Session 0. Session 0 is you sit down with your group, and everyone says, okay, this is the kind of character I want to make, this is the kind of backstory they have, and they sort of talk shop about what they have. It's a lot of fun, and most importantly, it's very useful for getting everyone invested in their characters, invested in the world, invested in the setting, and making sure they have hooks set up for the setting in particular. Also, this is something that you sort of get used to later on. Don't forget about backstory tying back in. Yeah, official Paizo Discord is looking for group. Yes, but he actually has a group already. So this is about getting the group rolling as opposed to just joining in. For me, my character here is
No one stands
a half-orc Skald, chaotic evil. Of course, worshipping Gorum. Now, before I forget, I was looking at a clue I just picked up here. We got, the layman and the wise man perceive different things in the same symbols. Seek out precious knowledge where others blindly pass it by. 3 change places with 4. Turn the star to nothing and behold a star in the darkness, but a different one. The fuck does that mean? The layman and the wise man perceive different things in the same symbols. Seek out precious knowledge where others blindly pass it by. 3 change places with 4. Turn the star to nothing. Behold a star in the darkness, but a different one. What does that mean? Okay, anyway, I've got to load this. Oh, well, before I load, I got a dead character. So I'm going to load this save.
Onwards.
But, what's in here?
Dispatch
Oh, this
those
room.
fools.
Right, this place. Also, for opening games, don't be afraid. Don't necessarily shoot down your players whenever they think of something cool, but also don't necessarily give them unlimited leeway, because Unlimited leeway can cause its own issues. Specifically, why didn't you let me do this before? You let me do it before. Why didn't you let me do it now? Also, yeah, feel free to take inspiration. Rip inspiration bodily from wherever you want. One of my... Let's see, the last time I ran Wrath of the Righteous, I was going to bring this up when I got to it, but the last time I ran Wrath of the Righteous, I had the players fight the Power Rangers as a fight. I also had... Let's see, I also had a section where, in the previous game before that, where my players fought Godzilla while riding EVA Unit 1. So, do whatever. Do whatever. It doesn't matter. You're having fun. That's the point of it. You want to have an extended game which is just a long series of anime references? Go for it. More power to you. Did you really fail your lower religion check for this? Rolled a 3. Figures.
Onwards!
Yeah, also, do make sure you know the rules. When you're just having fun and you're sort of learning it, you can play fast and loose with the rules, but you should try and get the rules set before you do too much. Christmas special, my Skulls and Shackles adventure for my players that took place at a festive party for business. Their building was Nagatome Eye building, which part was very much ripped off from the best Christmas film of all time. You mean Die Hard?
We do it my way.
Alchemy looks out into the land that was once bore the name of Sarkoris, but which the demon's presence has warped into a maimed and mutilated wasteland. Okay, so. Yippee-ki-yay. Blow up the entire building with an alchemist bomb. Now, before I forget, before I get dragged into too many other things, let's get all this set up. Mallard tape. Perfect.
My skills are absolute.
Let's go, kill him. Perfect.
My masterpiece.
Let's go.
Won't be halted.
All right, here we go. It's time. Man, I was freaking out the first time I saw this scene. Like, what do you even do here? What do you... Look at this. What do you even do? The demons land on the rock with one heavy thud after another, their sounds merging into an unending barrage. A machine gun, multi-shot bow. Let's see. Also, good idea to check your players after sessions, see how they felt. Oh yes, that's a good idea too. Keep in touch with your players. Get a Discord server going. That's a good idea. My master thief, no assassin stuff, just looting, collecting. Halfling who's just passing all sorts of stuff, stealth throws. Did also wear a magical bag of holding. Best Session 0 event to happen in a game. We were in a city that literally got nuked. Direct portal to the positive energy play, and that just happened to the party, the civilians, and the town. That's a good open. That's a good opening, because now you're invested. Now you have to know what happens next. I'd say, many of them are twitching, convulsing, their heads rolling back on their necks like they've been stunned. The disgusting flesh bursts open before your eyes and strange crystals grow from the wounds. Hey there, lady. I don't remember what your name is, but you're not very important. A well-built female cultist gives you a mocking salute. How goes it, Crusader? Don't you feel a little out of your depth here? While you were wandering around the sanctum looking for the thing that makes the demon stronger, Xanthir the Plagued One gathered up all the fiends he could and performed the ritual on all of them. He was in haste and didn't take proper care, so a few of the demons died in the process. But it makes no difference. Even you with your powers stands no chance against this army. Oh, yeah, okay. Tyrant's Grasp. I get it now. Yeah, that's a good opening to that one. It's also like...
A new follower.
Oh, thanks for the follow. Zeth? I don't actually know how to pronounce that. SZ3TH. Anyway, yeah, that's a good opening for Tyrant's Grasp. One of the things I really do appreciate about Tyrant's Grasp, specifically the opening, because I heard the ending is iffy. Okay, yeah. But yeah, like, I really do like how the opening to Tyrant's Grasp is literally someone abusing loopholes in the rules of the world. Like, that's actually the plot. Like, someone abused dimensional loopholes to the point that it broke reality for a bit. Like, that's such a nice touch. It's great. Let's see. I'm gonna fight to the end. Don't start celebrating. You wouldn't want to embarrass yourself. Let's see. A session plan where I was going to use the drowned eldritch monsters, where adventurers would approach coastal town as it is in the end of the raid with the drowned, as they saw some of the creatures they would meet. Oh, so just like as they're leaving, you see like in the distance. That's a good idea too. I chose my moment well. It's a foregone conclusion. Wait for it. The cultist's words are drowned out by the resounding call of a war horn. Dismay ripples through the demon host, and a moment later, everything around you is filled with blinding light.
In the name of Iomedae, I say to you, beasts, flee, for you will find no mercy here.
Guide our blades!
Forge onward to your enemy, champion, and have no fear. The warriors of heaven will keep the monsters from your back.
Yeah.
By the light and sword.
And now they just go to town.
The hand of the inheritor. Here! Damn it all! You'll answer for this some other time.
I'll get you next time, Gadget. Alright, so, yeah. Yeah.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
Definitely try out. For Pathfinder, like I said, there's a lot of rule intricacies, so just be aware of that. One thing I would suggest is if you can get a copy of it. Actually, hold on a second. Is Humble still doing that thing? Go to Humble Bundle. Oh, well, how long is this on for? How long is this going on for? Let's reload this. Uh, 20 hours. Hey, perfect. So if you want to, Pathfinder 2nd Edition has a bundle on Humble Bundle right now. You can get, let's see, for the 12-item bundle, which is $5, you can get the core rulebook, a character sheet pack, the adventure Little Trouble in Big Absalom, as well as a bunch of tales and books 1 and 2 of the Extinction Curse adventure path, as well as some maps. So for $5, that's a good deal. $25, you also get a copy of the Bestiary, Lost Omens World Guide. I believe you get more. You also get books 3 and 4 of the Extinction Curse. And if you go for the $39 item bundle, which is $25. You get the Game Mastery Guide, which might be helpful. The GM screen, books 5 and 6 of the Extinction Curse, as well as more maps. And finally, if you go for the 40 item bundle, $35, you also get a physical copy of the Bestiary. Let's see. Suddenly, massive tentacle bursts from the ocean, crushes half the town. It's crazy. The town being cursed. The adventurers need to go and find the lair of the creatures. That's a strong opening. Let's see. The best part is we were playing this after 2E came out, so as we players know what happened to that entire area and how we find the undead. So I played the one class that can allow me to be the most deadly to the undead and whatnot. A cultist class archetype basically works like a magus with your phantom being a weapon you're proficient with, but with the mage's spell strike power. That's pretty good. Wait, a cultist, or do you mean... Do you mean a cultist, or do you mean spiritualist? Because a cultist doesn't get a phantom, that's spiritualist. Yeah. Spiritualist is a lot of fun. Speaking of anime references, I had a spiritualist in the end of my Reign of Winter game, who was the final boss because Elvana died very quickly. A creature like the Lich from Adventure Time. It's Niktor, the Herald of the Dead Gods. Avatar of Death. He sees the end and basically his immense power. I'm a battle chicken. Okay. So, speaking of spiritualist, though, I had a character. I didn't have a character. I made a boss. Reign of Winter, end of the fight. You go, you fight a bunch of witches. Oh, okay. Tengu. So, you go fight this bunch of witches, and, like, they killed them all, you know, whatever. And I go, but wait, there's more. And I revealed the final boss, who was a vampire spiritualist with the Pride Phantom, and variant multi-class wizard to get the Time Stutter ability, which allowed him to stop time for about 3 seconds. I did take a look at Wasteland 3. I don't own it, unfortunately, so I'll have to... Yeah, exactly. I don't own Wasteland 3, so I'll have to buy it. I'm gonna wait for a little bit because there might be a summer sale. But if it does go on sale, I'll grab it. If I don't, I'll probably just get it after the summer sales pass. But yes, you can make... So, funny thing about... Okay, so Spiritualist, Pride Phantom. The Pride Phantom has an ability which causes an illusion that makes it more menacing to other enemies, which I manifested as literally having the menacing symbols appear in the air around him. And also, Time Stutter lets you time stop for a limited amount per day, which just... There you go. That's really all I had to do. That was the character. I just had Dio show up as the final boss for fun. And because they killed him at the very end of the campaign, I have a picture I posted on Twitter a while back. There's a picture. Actually, let me bring it up again, because this is a dumb picture. Just ignore my cursor moving on the screen here. So. There we go. Here, this is a picture I posted on Twitter a little while ago. And this is the end of the Reign of Winter campaign. This is just what it looked like. Ready? Now here, play a game. Spot the player characters in that mess. This power can be yours if you play D&D. You can make a world in which Blade Wolf and Scope Dog are hanging out with Dio and a bison named Sigurd. Yeah, the joke was Sigurd the Bison was the backup character. If the entire party wiped, Sigurd the Bison would awaken to his true power and rescue them. Yeah, that was a fun campaign. That one ended. That's the one that ended with fighting Godzilla while riding EVA Unit 1 into the Whirlwind in order to punch God. Good times. Good times. Anyway, I've got a bunch of demons to kill here, so if you'll excuse me for a second. Actually, no. Okay, so let's see here. Let me open it back up, actually. So, Vidalsik Valansky is in fact one of the player characters. The other player characters are Ezekiel Thrun, Shujinko, Nur Yagmer, and Dmitri. Vidalsik Valansky, I believe, was a true namer. Greta is a winter wolf who's taken human form. She's actually an NPC you meet in Reign of Winter. And Rani Sukalapati is a Asura who they found just hanging around, and they decided to invite her along because she was enticed by their idea of teaching her the true meaning of destruction, which they did. And as a result, she went back to her home planes and taught everybody how to use Path of War disciplines, which culminated in an event that didn't wind up happening in the next game, where the Asura invasion fleet arrives, and the entire game becomes Asura's Wrath. They have to fight off the invading Asura fleet, who are just using super martial arts on everybody. Anyway, yeah, those are the main characters. Every campaign is a meme campaign if you believe in yourself. If you believe in yourself, nothing is not a meme.
Could this happen? Quickly. This will hurt.
Die.
Whoops, didn't want to open that. Okay, this may need a little bit of adjustment. This may need a slight bit of adjustment here. Mostly because my characters are all melee, which means that I can't actually get into combat with most of them.
My skills exceed yours.
I'm basically, like, locked into that zone.
Let us bide our time.
Is the main problem there. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is... Okay, so spells. Bore strength yourself.
All this waiting bores me.
I am never wrong.
We should prepare.
It's time to act.
No one stands in my way.
Wait, I actually want a large person. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna dim door into combat once I get myself all set. I have ranged weapons on everyone, but the ranged weapons, they're not spec'd out for, so it's not great. Okay, let's do this.
No one stands in my way.
I'm always ready.
Shall we move? We shall move.
We should move.
Everyone gets Shield of Dawn.
take care of it.
Okay, get me displacement.
I shall not fail.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
Everyone is mortal in this world,
Battles await.
especially when I'm around.
I'm losing my temper.
Okay, displacement on... Do you have displacement? You do.
Let's move already.
My skills are absolute.
Alright, everyone's got displacement. Give me this.
Battles await.
The road awaits.
I am never wrong.
Alright. Save game. Buffs on the bridge, yo.
It's time to act.
Okay, and finally, let's haste up.
I won't be halted.
Here we go.
Cut them to pieces!
Okay, so everyone attack here or whatever. You start casting Dim Door. Over to here. Rage out!
A new follower.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Apollyon Horseman. Well, still not working. Even with all those buffs, still not working. That rock is the problem. Maybe, but I've got one last trick up my sleeve, which may work. Let's find out. This is an easier difficulty than the last time I came through here, too. Wow, got a crit? Okay, I want to use... Shout. There we go. Much better. How about this, too? Stench. That's not helpful. Yeah, you see, if things go wrong, just use time slow. Alright, well that's really all I got for spells I can use, I think. Oh no, maybe Lars can do something. I guess I'll delay till after Lars. Oh, well, I know what he can do.
Out of my way!
Perfect. And you know what? Let's hold monster. Hey! That's what I like to see. Alright, what other spells do we have here? Not a whole lot, it looks like. Alright, turn on my Swift. And... give everyone a bonus to Charisma as my move action. Who did you just trip? Stone Man. Okay, that's fine. Nice.
A solid plan.
That grease is doing work.
This will hurt!
And missed.
Die, die, die!
Out of my way!
Forwards.
Okay, I killed something. I'm not entirely sure what I killed, though.
I require healing.
Run them through! You should have run!
There we go. That's Gibberleth down. Alright, they're running. They're running. Okay, I gotta kill this. Oh, I think the Vrock's not active yet. Or, I think it's dead, technically.
Let the attack commence.
There we go. I can't delay. Can't delay until after the Vrock, unfortunately. I can't delay at all for some reason.
Run them through!
Aim carefully.
Okay, it's standing up. Got Vrock.
Let's hear you cry!
Jeez, look at that damage.
Strike!
Okay, let's go.
May I see your entrails,
There we go.
please?
Problem solved. Vrock dead.
Attack.
Nice. Nice.
Die! Don't hold back!
These dretches are just slipping in the grease.
Behead!
Okay, I think we're done. Whoops. Hey, worked out better than expected. Hey, how about that? You know what this place looks like? A good place for a little camping. Yeah, loot too. I got it. I'm only a little corrupted. It's fine. It's fine. It's still good. I'm still chaotic evil. I'm not NPC. It's fine. I'm fine. Okay, now is there anything even worth looting from these bodies? No.
I won't be halted.
Time to go kill Xanthir Vang. Again. Okay, let's save one right here. All right. First buff.
The road calls me.
Buff up.
I'll take the bait.
I'm so tired.
Battles await.
Let's see, everyone is currently doing this.
I am never wrong.
Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun.
I am never wrong.
So you say. You know what? This actually looks like the perfect time for everyone to activate the fire shields.
At first I said, no,
We should
I
move.
can't. Too dangerous. Well, then I insisted, but I should. I need that to survive. You then agreed to do it. Oh, it's so hard to decide whether to have breakfast or not.
All this waiting bores me.
Let's displace.
Weapons, spells, poison.
Let's shake a
The
leg.
art of killing is so diverse these days. A shame one life is not enough to master them all.
Oh yeah, the breakfast quote. It's so like over the top. It's completely unnecessary, but I do appreciate how good it is. You were supposed to cast that. There we go. All right, we're all done here. Let's go. Yeah. I do need to get on Kingmaker at some point. What? Ooh, before I do that, I
We
forgot
should move.
the most important spell of the day. Haste! Let's go! A figure in a loose, hooded robe stands facing away from you, hands raised in the air. I've given you the gift of strength. Arise and fight in the name of Discari, of Baphomet, of whoever you please. I command you. Defend my laboratory. Fools, feckless, useless morons. I'm surrounded by idiots. What have I done to deserve this? What crime have I committed that the universe would punish me so? I don't like this one. He reminds me of the bladesmith who tortured me. He was an arrogant swine too, but he never berated and yelled at folk. No, he spoke so softly, so deliberately, every word dripping with venom. Hey, Xanthir, having problems with the help? The figure in the hooded robe slowly turns around. Its face and hands are writhing masses of locusts. If you listen closely, you can hear the rhythmic rasping of little feet and wings rubbing against each other. Your taunting words only serve to reveal your ignorance. Imbeciles swell the ranks of demons and crusaders alike. As commander of the crusade, you have crossed paths with such fools more than once, no doubt. Tell me, how do you stand them all? Xanthir falls silent momentarily, during which time the rustling of locusts under the cloak becomes even more prominent. You're all primitive apes cavorting about the world wound in futile attempts to wipe each other out. Oh, how I loathe you all. I despise my idiot students who cannot even take a single step without an order from me. I despise demons, self-satisfied imbeciles who prefer to tear chunks of flesh from each other than carry out my instructions. I despise Discari and Baphomet for forcing me to work with them.
The chittering of locusts grows louder, sounding threatening. I despise you, Vandal. You came into my laboratory smashing up my specimens and interfering with my work. Away with you! Get out now!
Enemy near.
You and I both know that's not going to happen, buddy. Alright, and a rage. And a rage. And a rage. There we go.
I feel faint.
Quickly.
I wonder what lies.
Ah, jeez. Well, this is awkward. I appear to be soloing him right now. So you know what? Demon Rage up. Hey, I soloed him. What? That was the stupidest thing I've seen in a while. Okay, what's going to happen is, as soon as the locust swarms show up, I'm going to switch over to turn-based mode, because those things fuck you up if you move incorrectly. Okay, I've got all my buffs active. Good. And you know what? Sense Vitals. Why not?
I'm superior.
Die!
This will hurt.
Out of my way!
Yeah, pretty much. I want to remind people that this is not how swarms work at all.
Out of my way.
Swarms do not do this. They function very differently, generally speaking.
Quickly.
You should have run.
There we go. That's one dead. Oh, it's going to revive, isn't it?
You should have run.
Okay, do I have any offensive spells I could use right now? No, but I could put a healing spell.
Ox, Yax.
Did he fail? That was weird. What happened there? Okay, you heal yourself.
Let's hear you cry!
Yeah, there's that. I figured.
This is not the end.
You know what? Here. I'm gonna cast Grease.
Strike!
Yeah, that's one down. Okay, if I do this cure spell on...
I wonder what lies.
Did you fucking... I think he just fucking instantly died from the fucking swarm damage.
I wonder what lies.
Okay, this is annoying. This is very annoying. So normally, swarms deal damage to you if they remain in your space. They don't deal damage to you when they move through your space, which is the big problem right now. They are just wrecking me as they enter my area.
I'm always ready.
I don't know why I can't pause. Oh, because it's turn-based, isn't it?
Dispatch those fools!
Alright, well, let's go.
Solid plan.
Out of my way!
Forwards!
Do.
Die!
Alright, do this.
This will hurt!
Are you for real? Just look at those attacks.
Cut them to pieces!
Okay. Wait, did I keep my rage? Yes, I did. Good.
Aim carefully.
Okay. Yep, there's that locust swarm just slapping through me. Just dealing all that damage for no reason. Bubonic Plague. By the way, yes, I do have delay poison on.
Out of my way!
There's one of the swarms dead. It's- There we go. Jeez.
Let the attack commence. You should have run.
Look at that, 12 attacks though. Why was he attacking that one instead of the swarms? The swarms are the much bigger issue at the moment. Run in fear! Run in fear, you fools! Yep, as expected. There he goes.
Kill me quickly.
Heal me, quickly!
Run them through.
This will hurt!
Really? That's
May I
pretty
see
cool.
your entrails, please.
There we go. I saw a code was like, so I'm in the I guess you could call it the secret streamer channel in the Wrath of the Righteous Discord. And I saw Ko's in there too, and he's like, he was playing like Solasta and a bunch of other games, including Wrath. Like, I'm surprised that he's actually doing like shit. Voice. Oh, come on. I'm surprised he's doing actual voice acting for this though. That's pretty cool.
Run them through!
10 hits. Yeah. Oh, really? He actually did voice acting in Solasta too. That's cool. I'm gonna be honest. The only, that's really interesting. I'm gonna be honest. The only voice acting role I know him in is Cyberpunk, where he's the crazy guy talking about the Neptunians or whatever it was. Where it's just him in the game, sitting there in an alleyway preaching like a madman. Oh, okay. I'll have to keep an eye out for that when I play that tomorrow. Anyway, defeated, Xanthir drops to his knees. For a few drawn-out seconds, all you can hear is the rustling of the locust shifting under his robe, the sound suddenly morphing into a rasping, unnatural laughter.
Who could have predicted that a Vandal, my enemy and the enemy of my masters, would be the one to rid me of my excruciating servitude? You are an unforeseen, unknown quantity that has solved the impossible equation. Such an elegantly simple solution to all my problems.
The eerie laughter dies away as quickly as it came. Xanthir lifts his head and looks out at you from his locust swarm face.
You have earned a reward. I know why you are here and what you seek. You destroyed my laboratory, stuck in the way of science, halted my demon transformation experiments, but I doubt you know the source of the Anhedron crystals necessary for the process. I will show you the path to the truth, Vandal, but first you must answer 2 of my questions.
Ask your questions, Xanthir Vang.
Name the location of my laboratory before I was forced to relocate to the inhospitable Ivory Sanctum.
Drezen?
Correct. Do you know why? Did you know that, or did you simply guess? It's of no consequence either way. And now answer me this. Why was my laboratory located there specifically? Why was Drezen chosen for my residence in the World Wound?
That's where the Anhedron crystals were being sent.
Oh, that sweet moment of insight. The moment when the final layers shrouding the mystery suddenly fall away.
The locusts beneath Xanthir's hood chirruped derisively.
I have been acquiring and continue to acquire Anhedron crystals from the rift in the Midnight Fane. A shrine located deep below Drezen. The entrance to it is located right in the heart of the city. It is sealed by a barrier created by Arielu Vorlesh herself, and later disguised with the symbol of your own precious Iomade.
Xanthir steels himself and slowly stands.
What is it like to realize that the enemy has all this time been concealed in the bowels of your very own fortress? Don't bother answering. It was a rhetorical question.
You playing on the highest difficulty? Maybe. I don't have as much experience with 5th edition as I do with Pathfinder, so playing on hardest difficulty might be a bit rough. I'll see how I feel after playing a little bit. I haven't even, I've loaded up the game just to get to the main menu so far. I don't know anything about what's going on there besides what I played in the demo before. What is and how the demons managed to hide it from me?
Your naivety is worth lingering in this world. A surprising, incomprehensible phenomenon. I regret that I will not be able to study under laboratory conditions.
Chittering laughter emerges from beneath Xanthir's hood.
Deep below Drezen, where the power of the Sword of Valor cannot reach, there is a place where the abyss and the material plane meet. It is where Lady Arilu opened one of her rifts, creating a direct route to the abyss. That is where the Nanhedran crystals are coming from. The rift leads to... I suppose I don't want to spoil the surprise, Vandal. You do so love surprises after all.
What are they?
Special keys that can, with the proper handling and after a tedious ritual, awaken mythical powers in a demon. The process was discovered and developed by the great Arilu Vorlish, my mentor. She calls it transformation. Those that have undergone it are called mythic demons, for their powers truly deserve to be glorified in myths.
Are you that eager to die?
Why should I even answer your questions? Why stave off my final transition into blissful oblivion?
Xanthir cocks his head to one side.
I will answer, but only out of my own curiosity. I want to see what intrigues a lowly creature such as yourself. Have you seen my underthings, my so-called students? What, I ask you, can they hope to learn from me? Buffoons, that's what they are. A pathetic parody of scholarly devotion. They hear my words, but they do not understand them. Mindless fanatics and cultists, idiots besieging me with their endless questions. Killing them is pointless. I cannot banish them or use them as test subjects, because as soon as one dies, two more sprout in their place.
Xanthir's voice is drowned out by the locust's furious chirring.
And the demons I am forced to work with. They are unable to fulfill even the simplest of instructions. All their tiny minds can think about is how to chew one another to pieces. Darazan, Minago, Jirabeth, they all started plotting against me as soon as I took up my post. How am I to work under these conditions? I'm surrounded by utter morons. My only ambition has been to study the sciences, to discover secret truths, and instead I haven't been obliged to manage a herd of brainless animals. I found myself at a dead end. I cannot abandon everything and leave. I will only be exchanging life in this unbearable place for life among nameless ruins, constantly aware that my former masters could find me in exact retribution. I could hardly continue my work without my laboratory.
Xanthir grows quiet for a moment.
You have given me a way out, Vandal. A place where only peace awaits me. Where I will have no students or masters. Death. I am tired.
I'll put an end to your existence.
Farewell, Vandal. I would thank you if I hated you any less than my master. May Baphomet and Ascari burn, and may you burn with them.
Alright, the rest of you need to die now. Yeah, you guys gonna attack?
Die!
There we go. Much better. We did it! I forgot I was in turn-based mode. Let me turn that off. A magic sarcophagus with a tight-fitting lid. The locust creatures can sleep inside it, unafraid that the swarm will disperse. What else have we got? Ooh, very nice. Headband of Vast Intelligence +6, baby! That'd be great if I had an int character. Ooh, notes.
Be halted.
Done.
We do it my way.
Wow. That's a check. How do I get back there?
Onwards.
It must be a perception check I'm failing. Like one of these machines or something can move it out of the way. So, I can't get to those notes. Sadly. I can't get to Xanthir Vang's notes to learn how to become a swarm. Alas. Alright, let's go deal with Jerebath now. Man, my party is real fucked up at the moment. May Canabras be damned. Oh, it's a pamphlet.
I lead. You follow.
Interesting.
Ow! What the fuck was that? There was a trap? Oh, good thing I'm immune to chain lightning.
I did it.
Somewhat scary, but harmless plants that grow in the abyss. Someone lovingly recreate a scene from the wilderness of the demon world. A plant stands in a pot, swaying gently, its vines and leaves strangely resembling charred human flesh. It slowly turns to you. Crazed human eyes stare at you from the surface of the flower bud. Beneath the pulsing plant tissue, you can still make out the features of a face. The face of Marhavok, the chief of the ill-fated Wintersun clan. Bye!
Completed.
Later, Marhavok, loser. You discover Jerebath engrossed in a task. She's holding a locust between two delicate clawed fingers. One of the locusts that previously composed Xanthir Vang. You watch as she slowly pushes a needle into its body. The demon observes the locust convulsions with fascination. This will require a lot of work. A lot of work to preserve this beauty. Greetings, Crusader. Have you finished your business in the Ivory Sanctum? If so, I'm happy to answer your questions now. The demon's words echo in your soul. Chaos, shadows, eternal hunger rushing forward. Toward a world that can exist on its own terms, not as your toy. Whose emotions are these? Yours or Jerebath's? Everything should be as you want it. Everyone should submit to you. Before you can think, you rush forward and seize Jerebath by the throat. I hope you weren't planning on betraying me the way you betrayed the demon lords one after the other. Even if you weren't, I might like to kill you just because. Ow. Ow, what is... Ow. God, I'm getting cut here. What the hell? It's so edgy. Jerebath trembles and humbly folds her delicate hands on her chest. I know. I sense your power, brother. The abyss itself will quake should you ever enter it, and many demons will look upon you with envy. Sincere admiration rings in her disembodied voice. The maelstrom in your soul dies down, replaced with a flash of malicious triumph. You release your grip and let Jerebath go. One of the Baphomet cultists ran from me. Zenedra, do you know where I can find her? Zenedra is a crafty and shrewd liar. She has a hideout, right under your nose, not far from Drezen. Search the temples of your good deities. Search them carefully. One of them is larger than it looks. What do you know about the Midnight Fane? The Midnight Fane, of course. It was built in the bowels of the earth below Drezen, so deep underground that even the power of the mighty Sword of Valor cannot reach it. It is a chapel of three demon lords, Discari, Baphomet, and Aticula. All of the world wound is connected, fused with the abyss, but this place especially so. It contains a rift known as the Gates of Midnight. The chapel is protected against any invasion. All visitors from the Midnight Isles go there. Minago and Drezen have built their nests there. I enjoyed spending time myself, until it became too unruly. Bye! It's locked. How do I get out? Oh, right. Of course.
I spy. What do I spy?
Crumpled, soiled sheet of paper. that has lain on the pocket of some forgetful cultist for a long time. Several shapes are drawn on the page. A triangle, upside down, 5-pointed star, squares, and circles. Triangle, star, 5, square, circle. Well, let's try this one out, huh? Triangle, 5-pointed star. Oh, that opened the door. Okay. Oh boy, that was worth it. Oh boy. Oh, geez, there's still enemies. Well, glad I saved before doing that. Alright, let's get out of here. I think I'm done with this Ivory Labyrinth business. I've got a town to get back to and nap in. Oh, no, I was already here. Ooh, goods. I missed this and this. Demon blood. I'll take that. Ah, spear +1. I'll sell it for a moderate amount of gold. Let's get out of here. I am done with this place. I will come back here later. But for right now, I need to go take a very long, restful snooze. Because I am on the verge of death. Oh yeah, there's an army. Forgot about that part. You know what? Maybe one day I'll come back and figure out what the hell these notes mean. What on earth could this mean? Layman and wise men perceive different things, seem simple. Seek out precious knowledge of what is blindly passed by. If any place changes the fort, turn the star to nothing and hold a star in the darkness. Hold a star in the darkness? Behold a star in the darkness. Oh. Oh, right. I gotta go back to the Hell Knight outpost. Oh, shit. What's this? What is this? Oh, it's Forn. Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you here. It appears my luck hasn't run out just yet. May I ask for your help? You notice a sizable amount of blood pooled by his legs. A belt is tied around one leg below the knee, but it doesn't appear to have stopped the bleeding. Forn has lost a lot of blood. Judging by the pool around his boot, he should have long ago collapsed into unconsciousness. He must be a truly resilient fighter. Even if Forn's enemy is still stalking him, there's no sign of immediate danger. What are you doing here? I was tracking Kaylessa and found her lair not far from here. Again, we battled, and again she was able to wound me. Now she follows my trail. Halt, soldier! An elf seems to have leapt out of thin air, her commanding shout hitting your ears. It's a trap! Forn is an assassin of the Winter Council! Grabbing his weapon, Forn shouts out forcefully, Watch out! She's stronger and deadlier than she looks! Slay her before she kills us! A trap? What are you talking about? His wound is just for show. He's unharmed and full of strength. His goal is to lure you in so his cronies can attack you. I bet they're hiding nearby, waiting for the right moment. Kaylessa surveys the seemingly barren landscape suspiciously. An ambush? Who's lying to us? Her or our own eyes? Why would Forn want to kill me? He's a cleanup operative of the Winter Council, a cutthroat tasked by a bunch of powerful scumbags to hide inconvenient truths, and to wash the dirt from our people's good name with the blood of those with the poor fortune of learning such truths. Another lie. Will you ever tire of your deceit, accursed wretch? Why did you decide to intervene? You spared me. Let's say I'm repaying my debt. Or do you think that since I'm a drow, I don't know the meaning of honor? Yes! I'm coming. Hold on. Wow. She was telling the truth. As she reaches him, a series of dry clicks ring through the air and she stumbles. Out of nowhere, arrows whistle through the air, then the figures of dark elves emerge out of the shadows. Clutching the shaft of an arrow now planted between her clavicles, Kaylessa wheezes, I told you it was an ambush. Forgive me for this. I'm forced to deal with you, but since you've fallen into my trap, everything will be quicker and less painful. I can give you some time to pray to your gods if you so wish. Forn replies to his grinning dark elves with stern look. How could you ally yourself with the drow? Are you a demon worshipper? I did not seek this perverted alliance, yet it was inevitable. These extreme circumstances forced me to end your life. Anamora wanted the same, so joining our efforts was mutually beneficial. If things were different, I would be the first to rise up against her, but it just so happens that you have suddenly become a greater threat to my nation than she is. Wow, Forn's an asshole, okay. The Winter Council believes that honor is the perfect shield to cover them from any accusation of ignominious acts. Whom do you really serve? I serve my people and no one else. Being an elf is not just a privilege, it's an obligation that I bear with honor, no matter how heavy it may weigh on me at times. Oh, shut up. Why did you ask for my help? But after my first clash with Kaylessa, I realized I didn't have the strength, thus I decided to use you instead. And I provided some motivation. I set up those skirmishes with the drow so that my words would seem more plausible. I regret that I had to stoop down to such baseness. You'll pay for your deceptions. Oh wow, there's a lot of them. I'm not in a good situation here. I mean, this is probably going to turn out badly for me no matter what, but... Oh, really? Shit. Alright, well... I find this all very suspicious. Yep, there they are.
Their life ends here. Heal quickly.
Okay, let me see if I can reload slightly earlier than this. Because I do need to take a very long nap before I fight this fight. Let's see. I did save here. That's just slightly before this point. Perfect. That'll do. Take a nap. Excellent. Okay, Lars, please make your way back to Drezen now. It's a very long trip. Someone on the road. Get ready. Is this entire section new?
Quick,
Like, is this entire
let's bring
thing
this all
new?
to fun.
Let's do this. All right, and let's go. Foreign's strength has failed him at the worst possible time. He has stopped to rest in the middle of an open area where a deadly arrow may come flying from any direction, and anyone approaching him to help would likewise be in danger. All right, let's go. Foreign, have you gone mad? I was tasked with keeping the secrets that Kaylessa discovered from getting out. Knowing your reputation, I was certain you would otherwise have unearthed them in short order. Therefore, I had no choice but to do this. Let's see, I serve my people. You'll pay for your deceptions, elf.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
Okay, I've lost the ability to pause. Are those are maguses? Huh, how about that? Even in the face of death, Foreign keeps a calm, melancholic expression. I knew I would die like this, on the edge of the world, defending the threads of nobility that weave my race into a single glorious nation. Well, at least I did not die in vain. Whose orders are you following? He smiles sadly. You think that since I'm at death's door, I will reveal the secrets of my superiors? You're mistaken. I and others like me know how to make our hearts stop before any treacherous words can spill out of our mouths. I'll remain loyal till the end. Wish I was a lich. Aren't you ashamed of what you did? You wouldn't understand. You're not of my people. Fuck you! This is why nobody likes elves. This is why nobody likes elves. Nobody likes elves for this reason. Just die already. Foreign closes his eyes, and a quiet, peaceful breath escapes his lips. His chest stops heaving, and the fingers he had wrapped around his weapon go limp. There's a deep bitterness to Kaylessa's voice. He even managed to die gracefully, despite being a complete scoundrel. Can I get an explanation? Foreign wasn't a dark hunter, he was just a hunter. He served the Winter Council, a powerful elven organization. It wants me dead because I've learned of a very dark secret. That's why they sent Foreign to kill me, and everyone I could have potentially told about it. Meaning you, soldier. Tell me about yourself, the whole truth. With a weary sigh, she says in a hollow voice, I was born in Kyonin, in the blessed forests of the elves. I was different back then, pure and noble. But no matter how beautiful and fair Kyonin was, it had its share of injustice, cruelty, and impunity. And I could never tolerate impunity. I joined the Sunset Wasps, a secret sept of vigilantes delegated to Calistria. By night, we would bring justice to those whom the law had failed to punish. Liars, traitors, molesters, murderers, but the further we went, the more doubt arose among us. We asked ourselves, how reliable was the information we were getting? Could there have been any mistakes? Yeah, exactly. Elves... I'm angry. Angry about elves. Alas, I was too late. The whole time we were puppets in the hands of a priestess of Discari by the name of Anamora. The monsters that had been toying with us, using us to kill innocents. The wasp ended up only being a locust, and we ended up as criminals, outcasts. We were wanted and had nowhere to turn. The only option was to bend the knee to Anamora, who promised us protection. I was the only one who refused, but I was captured and taken away by force. Then, under Anamora's watchful eye, our apprenticeship began. We did dark, horrible things, bathing in violence and spite, myself included. I did them too. At first I was controlled by magic, then they broke me. And the dark fate, the curse of our people, took us one by one, until it embraced me as well. When I saw the monster I had become, I mustered what remained of my will and fled. I wanted to tell everyone the truth, tell them how we were caught in the demon's trap, let the world know about the dark fate. But Anamora's hunters, my former comrades, they came for me. And they weren't the only ones, as it turned out. Tell me about Anamora. She's a true drow, one who is never a normal elf. And even among drow, she's a most dangerous fiend, the deadliest of Discari's servants. Fear her. Her flesh nurses swarms of terrifying creatures, and her mind. I've learned the danger of her guile firsthand. What's the Dark Fate? It's been assumed since time immemorial that the drow are either a degenerate branch of our kind or an abhorrent perversion, a mockery fostered by the dark gods. But the truth is that the rift between the elves and the drow is much smaller than one might think. Any elf can become a drow. Absolutely anyone. Whenever an elf commits unthinkable evil, letting darkness into their heart, they may one day transform. The Dark Fate is a state of soul of a hopeless malefactor who detests light. An elf like that is no different from a drow, both in appearance and in spirit, and thus they become one. Kaylessa smiles mirthlessly. Her face shows the immense fatigue of the month spent in vagrancy, fighting for her life. Such cruel irony. The elves were trying so desperately to convince everyone they have nothing to do with the drow, the most vile, horrid race in the world. And it turns out that the distance between a normal elf and a drow is but a single step. What's the Winter Council? The Winter Council is a legend, but few doubt its existence. It's said to be a clique of influential elves of Kyonan, a mysterious group that watches over the interests of elvenkind, protects them by any means necessary. Murder, espionage, blackmail, no tool is excessive for them if the reputation and honor of the elven nation are at stake. When I decided to tell the world the truth about the Dark Fate, the bane of our kind, I signed my own death sentence in the eyes of the Winter Council. They don't want the elves to be tarnished by alleged ties to the ignoble drow. They're too scared of being held responsible for the crimes of their dark cousins. It's better to hide this dangerous truth and destroy everyone who is aware of it. So what now? Now I ask one last favor of you. I still have friends left in Kyonan. Real friends, ones I can trust. Send a letter to Avanara, the leader of the border defenders. Recount my tragic tale so it doesn't die like the Winter Council wants it to, since I won't get the chance to speak this truth myself. Because you will have to end my life now, soldier. She looks at you calmly, weirdly. There are no hints of malice or fear in her words, only a plea for and acceptance of the inevitable. What if you could still be saved? What if there's a dark fate? Could there be a light fate? With a bitter smile, Kaylessa shakes her head. A light fate? Wouldn't that be nice, but no such blessing exists. The road into darkness only goes one way, and I've almost reached its end. The dark impulses in my heart have been growing stronger by the day. It's been getting harder and harder to remain my own self, to resist the urges. I've spent all my strength. When I saw the dying Thorin, I almost howled in delight. I wanted to clutch his groomed face, gouge his eyes out, mangle him, and rejoice. It's not me anymore. It's the beast I've been turned into, and it will break free very soon. These are the last minutes of the old Kaylessa's life. Please, don't delay and spare me the fate of becoming a monster. So, fun fact about that. There is an NPC. An NPC in the Hell's Rebels campaign by the name of Shensen. Shensen is the player character of one of the developers, who also shows up in the game. Shensen's backstory is that she was a drow child who was found by adventurers and killed by adventurers, reincarnated into a regular elf, but kept the racial stat adjustments to her mental ability scores as well as the drow innate poison use ability. Just because. Don't ask how that works. Anyway, yeah, you can totally undrow a drow. You just need to reincarnate him as not a drow. So, hey, there you go. This is all Second Darkness stuff, though, I'm pretty sure. Like, Second Darkness is a bunch of elves are assholes. And also drow. I won't deliver the killing blow. I'm sorry. Goodbye, soldier. Just running over there. There goes the body. Ooh. Composite Longbow +3. Corrosive S-Stock.
In due time.
Got Drow Fencers. They have a lot of good gear.
I won't be halted.
Oh, there's a skeleton. Nah, I mean, yes, but also it's justified racism. Which is a very awkward thing to say, yes, but it basically is. Like, okay, so like, Drow, it depends. In 3.5, Drow are usually evil, but they don't have to be. Like, it just happens to be that most Drow are evil. They worship Lolth, goddess of spiders. They're all into the big Menzoberranzan, like, stabbing each other in the back deal. Like, just generally speaking. But also, there's Drow that are good, such as Drezen. Anyway, that's 3.5 Drow. That's D&D Drow. Forgotten Realms.
Heal me quickly.
There we go.
Onwards!
So I was like, tieflings, they're tied to the abyss. Yeah. Yeah, so that's the old D&D Drow. Old D&D Drow are usually evil aligned, but not always. Like, similar to... if you want, similar to, orcs. Orcs are usually enemies, but they aren't always enemies. Sometimes they're just... Sometimes orcs are friendly, sometimes they're... Yeah. Yeah, basically it was all like, sometimes they're friendly, sometimes they're not. In Pathfinder, Drow are always evil because they are elves that have fallen to evil. Like, there's no good side to it. You are evil if you are a Drow. Let me think here. Then again, that actually gets changed in Starfinder. In Starfinder, Drow are, like, super chill. So here's the deal, right? In Pathfinder, Drow are evil elves. There's Second Darkness, which I believe is the entire... all about that. I want to say it's Second Darkness. I might be thinking of a different one. Anyway, there's an AP where it's all about dealing with the Drow and the elves and blah, 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 blah. I'm 90% sure it's Second Darkness. In Starfinder... the Drow actually have their own planet. Like, elves have... Oh, hey. That's right, I remember this part. The Hand of the Inheritor. The resonant voice of the majestic angel rings out through the hushed streets of Drezen. You hear his words from afar. They concealed it right under our noses. And without Xanthir's notes, that incarnation of corruption, even I would not have been able to locate the barrier. Surely the Herald of the Inheritor could rid us of the scourge. Hey, sup? Anyway, yeah, so I was talking about the Drow. In Starfinder, the Drow have their own planet, effectively. Like, Galarian's gone. The only thing that's left is Absalom Station, which is just big old space station, roughly where Galarian was. The elves hang out on Castrovel, which is basically Venus, and they basically become, like, the full incarnation of elves. They are all extremely xenophobic. They're all extremely xenophobic. They're all extremely suspicious of everyone else. They hate other races because there's it's a note in the setting guide which basically says something to the effect of, okay, so what happens in Starfinder is Galarian just disappears at some point and nobody knows what happened. Like, there's an entire, like, 1,000 years or 100 years or whatever, several hundred years of time just erased from everyone's memories. Elves don't remember what happened. Dwarves don't remember what happened. Like, it's gone. Nobody remembers what happened in that period of time. The elves don't remember what happened, but they came to the conclusion that they were betrayed, and they don't remember by who, so they just hate everybody now. Like, elves in Pathfinder are basically just complete xenophobic assholes who will not interact with anybody because they could have been betrayed by a race. Now, Drow, on the other hand, are chill. So what they do is Drow hang out on their own planet, and it's basically like a planet with a bunch of ruins below the surface. So adventurers love to go down there and check it out. And the Drow basically just charge people for parking, and they just let them go down into the ruins below the planet. And they just hang out on the planet's surface, and then if they die, they just go, oh, okay, well, they're dead. I guess if you can go down there and collect their stuff, maybe, and sell it. I don't know. Like, they're just super chill. They don't care. They're just hanging out. It's real weird. Like, they're not good. They're not good guys. But they are just super chill about everything. Can you say that like that for a little while? Every single person in Drezen hasn't seen the God's messenger kneeling before me yet. It is impossible, righteous one. I cannot do it alone. But wait. I hear the steps of one who brings hope. I am the hand of the inheritor, herald of Iomade, and light the right bringer, and I greet you, champion of Galarian. I assume you're joking, although I am quite happy to offer up homage to such a deserving hero. The angel falls silent and patiently remains on one knee for a full minute before rising to his feet. Please allow me to thank you for saving Targona the Silverhaired. We thought we would never see our sister alive again. So what you doing here? Your deeds and exploits, champion. You have brought hope to these accursed lands. Hope that the demon invasion will finally be stopped once and for all. And I'm here to aid my goddess's chosen one. What did you discuss? This. The angel gestures toward a symbol on the paving stones that pulses with a purple sheen. The Ivory Sanctum held a dark secret. Directly below Drezen, in the bowels of the earth, there lies one more bastion of the demons, the Midnight Fane. It is the repository of a mighty rift through which the spawn of the Abyss travel to Galarian. The entrance to this place is right in front of us, blocked by a barrier that is accessible only to demons. Only to demons, you say? Well, let me tell you something funny, buddy. Ho-ho! So this is where Monago fled to, and where all the demons in the city have been coming from. They can pass through the barrier freely, but we can't. And it doesn't just stop us, it injures us too. It is much worse than that. The barrier is imbued with enormous power. An attempt to break through will trigger a magical explosion. I can protect you and the city from it, but even my powers will be insufficient to hold back the chaos and open the way. This is what disturbs me most. We cannot allow the demons to rebuild their armies and plot their next attack right below the sacred heart of the crusade. I've got a key for that. I'm impressed by your many gifts, champion. Together we shall open the passage and protect the city, and then we shall burn the Midnight Fane with the cleansing fire of righteousness. But first we must gather our strength. I shall send word to Queen Galfrey. Her help may be necessary when we reach that dark bastion of the Abyss. The Queen will heed my call and arrive quickly, within a month. You must use this time to prepare the attack, the Fane. Before I go, Sword of Valor change? Is it normal? Oh, there goes Zerabeth. Okay, bye. The Herald raises a hand. Do not fret, champion. The great relic given to the world by my lady Iomade will continue to serve you just as it has served all people before now. The Sword of Valor has not lost its protective properties. It has merely changed its design. Some might call it blasphemous, but not I, for the power that changed the banner was given to you by Iomade herself. Seems like blood from my wound chest fell onto the banner. That means this mysterious wound is a mark of valor given to you by my mistress, setting you apart from all the rest, champions. Are you sure this wound's from Iomade? No, I could be mistaken and unable to perceive the full truth. At least he's not blind. The inheritor's thoughts are hidden from me, for I am but her hand. I do not test her will with my doubts, nor crave answers to my questions. I simply trust and serve. But I know that if your body had been harmed by malevolent fiends, my goddess would have extended her mercy to you and healed you. Can you heal me? Defy my lady's will. It pains me, but I must refuse you, champion. If you are suffering from this affliction, it must be part of the inheritor's design. I've heard you. Bye. Another murder? What's the commander playing at? Oh, it's you. Somebody got killed. No big deal. I bet you that's what happened this time. Bad enough the demons are slaughtering us. Now there's no peace even inside Drezen. Okay, where's Kaylessa at? There she is. So, Kaylessa, how's that going? How's it going, huh? Kaylessa greets with a broad smile and licks her lips rapaciously. Demons dance in her eyes. I've done a lot of thinking since we last met. You had every reason to hand me over to the headsman, yet something stayed your hand. Whatever guides you, your promise to keep my secret makes us accomplices of sorts, even friends. Shared secrets bring people closer, don't you think, my friend? Still trying to learn something? Let's see. First, Maria must point them out. Oh, so she's serial killing them. She's a serial killer. Got it. Must find an opportunity to conduct the ritual. Sadly, I cannot sacrifice everyone the spirit points to without arousing suspicion and jeopardizing your crusade. Sometimes I find severed hags. Is that you? What good are they to me? The moment life leaves the body, now that is exciting. In the moments that follow, when the body is cooling down rapidly, losing the last of its warmth, I'm filled with sweet languor. But the cold corpse is just corpse. I don't care. Does your spirit want anyone in particular? Ramian, the new prelate from Canabra, seems to be well disposed towards me. He never misses a chance to talk to me in the street. It wouldn't be difficult at all to get to know him better. The crusade is no further need of me. Let's hold off on that. Wow, you can... Okay, so you can just enable her serial killing. Okay. Well, first, I gotta go find Ramian. Where is he around? I don't know. I cannot rest here?
We do it my way.
Why can I not rest here? Okay, fine, I'll run back. I need to go take a nap. I need a very large nap. I'm very tired. Ah, it's Erebeth. Today, Erebeth looks unusually lively. Her eyes are shining again, which you haven't seen since the battle for the Lost Chapel. Saluting you, she stands at attention. Commander, forgive me for bothering you with a personal matter, but I just wanted to say how grateful I am to you. During the attack on Drezen, I did not exactly cover myself in glory. You had every reason to throw me out of the army and send me to the condemned. I don't know about that one. Yet you supported me. You helped me regain my footing and continue to fight. I expect no less. Yeah, Dexter? Yeah, a bit. Hey, it's Greybor. Greybor looks at you calmly. I must warn you, Commander. Someone wants you dead. I recently received a letter with new orders, and you are the target. Naturally, I refuse to take the job, since it would be unprofessional to kill one's own client. I would take some additional safety precautions if I were you. 25,000 is enough to make a lot of people seek Norgorber's favor. With a thin smile... It's the same letter. Who put a hit out on me? It would be against my professional ethics to divulge their name. Besides, this client has kept their identity anonymous, so even if I wanted to, I couldn't tell you anything. But I think I can offer some insight. In my last assignment from the claimant, I was asked to give Willotus's best regards to the victim. I don't know who this Willotus is, but if I were you, I would talk to him. Thank you. Okay, so what happened is I accidentally triggered a Greybor out-of-field death and a Greybor in-field assassination. Weird. So I triggered Greybor's assassination prompt twice. Alright, well.
Head on!
Let me just check if there's anything to do in the old thing here, and I think I will leave that there. Okay, you got anything here? Anything here for me? Let's see. Give it a minute. Give it a minute here. Aha, we got projects. Yes. Of course. Yes, quite. Yes, indeed, indeed. Think you can make people kill... Oh! Oh! Very interesting. I'm just reading the message back about Camellia. So you can actually make her target people you want. That's interesting. Hey, do you think the spirit would like the blood of... Social? It's very interesting. I don't have to fool around with that. Also, I might need to just find Ramian at some point. Alright, so that is where I'm going to leave it for today, though. So, let me make a little save right here. Let's call it Veins for the Memories. The blank project writing the Drow's letter, but no one knows that gives you which route. Oh! Oh, because they're blank. Oh, that would do it. Alright. That was a long day today. Not as long as I had been in the past, but I got a lot done. Got a lot done today. Did quite a bit. Mostly the Sanctum, but did a couple other things too. Oh, okay, that scared me for a minute. Alright, so. That is that for today. I'll be back with this on Sunday, and tomorrow I'm going to play some Solasta. Although I am going to be a bit later than usual because I got to take care of some stuff prior to that. So I'll be starting a little bit later, but I will be playing Solasta for a decent amount of time. So, as always, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for checking out the game with me. And before everyone disappears, let's see if anyone is playing Wrath that I can raid. Sunday, same time as I started today, noon EST. It's on my schedule if you want to check that. I'm the only person playing Wrath. That's unfortunate. How about Kingmaker? Anyone playing Kingmaker right now? Yes, there is one person playing Kingmaker in English, so let's raid them. The other people are playing Kingmaker in, was that French and I think Russian for the two. So anyway, yes. Again, thanks for stopping by. Sunday at noon EST. It's on my schedule, which I think does convert everything to the correct time zones. Anyway, thanks for the follows. Thanks for the raids. Thanks for stopping by. And see you next time. And let me just... And say hi to this next fellow for me. Enjoy the rest of your days. I'll just keep blathering on for a couple more seconds before the raid goes off. Blah, 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 blah. Stay frosty. Or something. I don't know. I'm just going to go bye.